Oh right, oh right, oh right. So if you're coming here from TikTok or you're coming here from Instagram, we're playing the finals today. Uh, I'm actually having really fun with it, and I started playing a little bit ago just to get some practice with it because I am god fucking awful at this game. Uh, but figured we might as well stream it and get some fucking action in with the finals. So yeah, I got a video up today that's by Shady Riku uh about like stuff that was cut, like cut content from the first Kingdom Hearts. So let's open this energy drink and then get this fucking uh video playing here in just a sec. And
welcome to Kingdom Hearts deleted content. Today's video is going to be a huge compilation of every piece of deleted content that I can find for Kingdom Hearts. Now, deleted content just means anything that was planned.
yep, Shady Riku.
Kingdom Hearts at one
Also,
point or another during its development, but
uh
ultimately didn't make it into the final game.
I'm gonna be having a video be coming up here very soon. Uh I may be using I might actually use this as the recording. So I mean, hi, you know, if you're coming here from YouTube after the lives, or if you're coming here from TikTok or Instagram after the lives, I have a video coming up here real soon and coming up right now, actually, about Dragon Ball Fighters. Well, not like right now, but like very soon. But it'll be coming up here right now, here in just a little bit. So I'll see you in just a little bit with some funny moments from some of the past lives that I've had about Dragon Ball Fighters.
As I've used the many helpful comments under these shorts to add additional information or to clarify.
Okay, yeah, awesome.
Also,
Uh, I'll use that for that recording when I put that video up. But yeah, I'll have that video up here pretty soon. I just gotta download the clips from that and like put them into a video because I have a bunch of shit that I need to go and download.
I've actually just recently started a new series of Kingdom Hearts deleted content for the other games in the series, which will be Patreon exclusive. So if you want to go see them, go.
The energy drink I got today, it's one of my one of my husbands now actually because we finally got married. But today's energy drink is one of his. It's a zero sugar Monster Energy, the plain one. Or I guess like the what should have been the zero sugar plain one or whatever, not the white one, but the one in the black and green can, that one. It's pretty alright. But we also got good old water over here too, so help us kicking us off. So after playing a little bit of this game, I do really like the sniping in this game. I'm just really fucking bad at aiming still. So other than that, I just like the medium characters. There's also an early E3 beta trailer released to the public showcasing the early development of Kingdom Hearts. And from this video, which I will link in the description, we see the game mechanics, story elements, and cutscenes were all altered or removed entirely. Yeah, I remember someone talking in a Reddit post in the Kingdom Hearts subreddit about a beta trailer, because they were comparing that to the Kingdom Hearts 3 beta trailer or whatever that we got with the Unreal 4 engine, because it's planned to be on Unreal 5. A lot of people were comparing the Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer to that Kingdom Hearts 1 beta trailer, doing callbacks to that. I'm not really too sure how. I'll have to go and read back on that again, but it was a really fun discussion. I will, of course, credit the creator
creators and their respective videos when I get to that particular piece of deleted content. My search also brought me to Reddit
God damn
and
it.
other websites, which will be linked accordingly. And finally, I have extensively read through all the interviews with the various staff that work with the game, including its director, Tetsuya Nomura. Most of these interviews are in those Ultimania books that I spoke about before, and they reveal lots of different ideas that the team had planned to include in the game during its development, and why they never made it into Kingdom Hearts. Links
It's
to these
probably a little
interviews
too
will be
low.
in the description as well. So using all of these different sources, I'm going to filter them into categories for a nice coherent video, so that by the end you should be aware of every single piece of removed content from Kingdom Hearts that we are currently aware of.
Okay.
If I've missed anything, or you have your own theories about why anything was removed from Kingdom Hearts, let me know in the comments section. But with that out of the way,
Now,
let's
speaking
begin
of Kingdom Hearts,
deleted
since
content.
since I put this on, this is one of my like special interests is Kingdom Hearts, and I fucking love this series. Absolutely love it. The amount of brain rot that I have for this series is insane. Played this on the fat PS2, and yeah, I've just been in love with it ever since. I played Kingdom Hearts 1, I played Rechain of Memories and Chain of Memories on the Mike Tyson looking little Game Boy SP, with the little tribal tattoo on it. And I also played Kingdom Hearts 2 on the PS2, on that fat PS2 as well. I had all three of them games. I didn't, however, have Jack and Daxter 3 because Jack and Daxter 3 apparently came out later, and I only thought there was Jack and Daxter 2 for the longest time. Same with like the other spin-off games like The Last Frontier and like Daxter. I was so like surprised about it because I really love the Jack and Daxter series too.
Categories, and they are as follows. So we're going to go and start with deleted characters, then removed worlds, altered plot points in the story section, then talk about the dummy ship, followed by the removed gameplay mechanics, deleted enemies, and then talk about everything else that doesn't fit into the above categories to wrap the video up in the other section. Timestamps for everything will be in the description as always, so let's get into this. And so let's begin with characters. So starting with the main character, Sora's overall design was set for him to be a weird half-lion, half-boy character with the recognizable crown on his head and symbol on his jacket to match. The Keyblade concept was also not present with Sora's original weapon, looking like a paperclip to me, but it seems like everyone, including my subscribers, said that this was to be a chainsaw-type weapon. So
That's what it looks like to me too, is the
this doesn't
chainsaw.
look like a chainsaw because it's the base model that maybe gained teeth as we gain new variations of this weapon.
I keep trying to like zipline jump like it's Apex. Which speaking of, oh, hold up. But speaking of, we're gonna be playing Apex later on today. After I'm done playing this for a little bit.
By the way, if any of you have the 1.5 HD remix, you may have gotten this cool art book, which also doubles as a holder for the game disc.
Oh, what?
This came with my PlayStation 3 version of Kingdom Hearts 1.5.
That's so cool. I didn't know that there was like a... Hold up.
On the back of this booklet, you see a version of this Lion Boy Sora further into development, with the removal of
Fuck.
claws, a reduction...
Yeah, I didn't realize that there was an art book for the PS3 version. That's really cool.
Of the chainsaw weapon with the one and only Keyblade, with the Griever symbol now going on Sora's jacket above the word Kingdom. This design actually made it pretty far into development, with screenshots of gameplay using this model found in the design document, which shows that Sora's hair...
Isn't there a mod that someone made for Kingdom Hearts 3 where you can use that model?
Well, it was also revealed in the Kingdom Hearts Ultimania that the tail was removed to avoid overlap with Final Fantasy IX, referring to the fact that the main character from that game, Tribal, also had a tail. The overall design of Sora's clothes also became less streamlined and more curvy to match with Donald and Goofy's aesthetics. The age of Riku was originally set to be the same as Sora's, as seen in the design document, which would have been 14, This makes sense considering Riku is a little bit more mature than Sora in the game, and Sora being a little bit more naive.
Yeah, I remember in like
But
the
affecting the
PS2
entire
little like
Disney
guidebooks that they
atmosphere
had that it
set the
said
game a
that
lot
Riku
less
was like a
serious,
year
as
older
seen
than
from this
Sora and
concept art.
Kairi.
They were actually originally going to be a lot more expressive and cartoony looking. However, it was revealed in an interview with Tetsuya Nomura, the game's director, that he was told the whole theme of the story and characters needed to be more mature in order to capture their pre-existing Final Fantasy audience. Otherwise, the game would have seemed too childish and would flop. Once again, I agree with this decision. I got Kingdom Hearts when I was
You know
10,
what?
and
That's
although
fair.
what drew me to it was the Disney characters, if the other characters had looked overly cartoony,
I'm
I
glad
wouldn't
that they
assume
like
it was
kind of
much of a
stuck
kid's
with like a
game
middle
and may never
ground.
have played it. So a great decision, even though admittedly some of
Where do they
these do
go?
look
Okay,
very
over
cool
there.
and would have given life to our main trio, especially Kairi, who really needed it considering we only get to see her for a short while. So Donald was originally designed to appear in his iconic sailor
I wish
suit,
they had
and
kill
Goofy was
cams.
designed to appear in his normal attire.
That would be real
We see
cool
from the
because I
early
would like to
E3
see
beta
how they
trailer
would
that
kill me.
gameplay of Donald and Goofy with these outfits existed quite late into development. Donald, as we know, was redesigned to look like a mage, and Goofy as a knight, both adopting classic RPG-style outfits. And we see from early concept art back when Sora was still half-lion, Donald and Goofy were going to keep these outfits throughout the entire game. For some reason though, Donald and Goofy only appear like this in Disney Castle during Kingdom Hearts, and change to more of a mix of the two outfits for the entirety of the game. Donald and Goofy's outfits were changed upon Disney's suggestion in order to have original
God,
outfits
these
for
guys are
Kingdom Hearts.
insane.
Disney said they wanted a Nomura style
Nah, they got
design,
it.
and so for them to match with Sora, their outfits included zippers, a staple of
There's
Nomura's
nothing we could have
drawings,
done there.
but he kept their colour scheme the same in order to not make them feel too different.
You know what?
Nomura also
I really
did
wish
a
though
piece
in
of
Kingdom
artwork
Hearts 3,
showing Sora
because
and Donald
in the
moving
Toy
together,
Story world,
thus
they really
really
teased us with
interjecting a
those
sense
new
of balance
outfits.
between the
I
trio,
really
and
thought
admits
that
that it
those
was
were going to
worrying
be
that it
their
was so
outfits
early
the
on
entire
that Donald
run.
and Goofy remained in their standard outfits. Remnants
Because
of the
Sora's
original
outfit
outfits,
didn't
however,
really
can be
change,
found
he
at
just
the end of
turned
the
into a
game
toy.
after the credits, with a party
His
in
didn't
the Raid
change at
Castle
all.
Oblivion. This cutscene
But
also could be
Sora,
used as the
that's
opening
Sora, but
cutscene to
Donald and
Kingdom
Goofy's
Hearts Chain
do?
of Memories. I'm not exactly sure why they did this
Like,
to the
no,
swap
that
outfits
doesn't
at
make
different points
sense.
in the game.
I
We're
thought
guessing they
those
were
outfits were just going to
PG-style
be on them
outfits,
the
but maybe
entire
a Disney
run.
Castle exclusive form, similar to how they change form in Atlantica and Halloween Town. This also makes sense considering Disney Castle was meant to be a playable world. More on that later. Well, Shady, why did they appear in their original outfits at the end of the game then? Well, it was also revealed that this cutscene was finished just before they changed the designs for Donald and Goofy, and they kept it in probably due to time constraints, which you'll see throughout this video is the main reason for content being removed from Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah.
In the Kingdom Hearts Ultimania, there is a gallery of images depicting different characters, and I believe it's Tetsuya Nomura who comments on them, but I'm not 100% sure. Thankfully, this has been translated from Japanese and gives us a lot of information about character
That's okay.
changes. For example, he planned to have Irvine from Final Fantasy VIII play the role of Waka, but no matter how many times Nomura tried, he couldn't find a design for him to fit with the theme of Destiny Islands, and so Waka took his place right before.
That's fair. I mean, Irvine is a cowboy.
Have this character included, but I understand how it would have been hard to make this character work considering he carries a gun weapon. I had a theory that he would have used a water gun, but one of my subscribers points out that he would have used a slingshot, which probably makes a lot more sense. What do you guys
Oh,
think?
yeah. I could see the
Nomura had
slingshot,
also planned to use
too.
Selphie,
I don't know
different
about a
weapon
water
from the
gun.
Final Fantasy VIII one, but by mistake, it turned out basically the same, and they most likely didn't have the time or inclination to change it. So there's a complicated story behind the character.
Oh, yeah.
As stated
This...
in Kingdom Hearts Ultimania.
I'm gonna let him explain this, because I already know what the fuck is going on with that.
Leon and Yuffie and Aerith, at some point, were actually much different, with Yuffie occupying a completely different role in the story.
I didn't do
which
too
was never
bad,
explained. If you have any
that
theories,
run.
please let me know. With her part initially being cast for a different Final Fantasy character,
I'll play it again.
Riku from Final Fantasy X. Due to time constraints, the team had to remove Yuffie's role in the story, and then decide between either Yuffie or Riku to take a main character role in the trio. Because of these circumstances, they actually modeled the body to suit either character. Eventually, the team settled on Yuffie, and Riku was removed entirely from the game. Although never stated, I'm almost sure it had to do with the obvious similarities between the name Riku and our favourite main character, Riku, and so to avoid confusion, it makes sense that she was scrapped. Of course, Riku would later make an appearance in Kingdom Hearts 2 as part of the Fairy Trio. Remember I said that initially the me and Traverse Town trio were very different? Well, not only did Yuffie almost get cut, but up until about halfway into development, Aerith's role was also occupied by a different Square Enix character, Aya from Parasite
Oh,
Eve.
do the
Aya's
FAMAS this
one game
time.
developed by Square in 1998, but she was replaced with Aerith due to requests from the staff members who worked on Final Fantasy VII. As a result, she was added into the game with the story elements connecting her to Cloud growing from there. Tifa from Final Fantasy VII was also
I might
supposed to
go
make an
through
appearance in Kingdom Hearts
Kingdom
1
Hearts
as a
on
secret
stream just to
boss
start
similar
that
to
over, because
Sephiroth,
I don't
but
mind
would come
starting
close
that
to a
series over
style
again
attack.
anytime.
But due to time constraints, the team had to choose between whether to include Tifa or Sephiroth as a secret boss in Kingdom Hearts Final Mix, and so they opted for Sephiroth. However, like Riku, she was added to Kingdom Hearts 2, this time as a more developed character. Vincent Valentine, a character from Final Fantasy VII, was to be included as well, but instead his character design was merged with Cloud from the same game to create the iconic Kingdom Hearts design for Cloud we know and love, sporting Vincent's red
Oh,
cape and claw-like lead
I didn't
arm.
even realize that.
Even Ansem went through some redesigns with him initially
I learn
planned
more
of
about this
golden hair and
series every
pale skin,
time.
but as the game's director looked at several colour variations, he settled with the colours we see today, the exact opposite of what was planned.
I learn more about this series
Inside
like
the
almost
group
every
known
day.
as Kingdom Hearts Character Reports, the game's director Tetsuya Nomura comments on different characters, one of which is Pete, and it's revealed that Nomura actually wanted to put him in Kingdom Hearts 1, but due to having plenty of villains already, adding him to the story would have created too many loose ends, and so he was removed. Also, Nomura wanted to include Walt Disney himself in the game, but that idea got rejected. I'm assuming it was just going to be the iconic Walt Disney and Mickey Mouse statue included somewhere in Disney Castle. No way he would have been an actual character. Okay, next, let's
I was
talk about everyone's
trying.
favourite topic, the worlds of Kingdom Hearts. Now, which worlds didn't make it into the final game? The most well-known, I would say, is definitely Disney Castle. We see
Especially
Sora
since
running
they
through the
tease us
halls of
with
Disney
Disney
Castle in the
Castle,
early
like
game
on the
trailers of
map
the game,
too.
and this world can actually still
I
be
hated
accessed
that
through
as a
cheat
kid.
codes, since areas of
I
Disney
still hate it,
Castle are used
especially
in
as an
cutscenes
adult.
in the final game. Here are some screenshots from the cutting room floor showing some of these playable areas, as well as the pause menu logo for this world. In an interview with Jun Akiyama, game event planning director, he said that the team wanted to keep that world purely Disney, so Sora and other characters wouldn't be able to go there, and yet to this day they still tease us by having Disney Castle viewable from the world map.
Ah,
Of course, you
fuck.
can't actually fly the gummy ship here, but it would have been cool to have a world like
Oh,
this
that's part of a
possibly
mission
right
I'm
above
supposed to
us
do?
to just
Okay.
explore and relax at during your journey. Another pretty well-known piece of information is that a world based on Toy Story was planned, as seen in this world map image found in the Kingdom Hearts design document.
Huh.
We see Andy's house and Al's toy barn. The world itself is shaped as a rocket with a largely
I
space-themed
wish they would have
motif
like
based on the
made.
Pizza Planet
I
world
wonder.
from the Toy
I
Story
should
movie.
look in
Because this space theme is so heavily present,
the
I've
Toy
read
Story
that a
world for
large
Kingdom
portion
Hearts
of the
3 and
story
see if
would
there's
have
any
taken
like
place
callback
inside the
designs to
Pizza
that.
Planet arcade, with many different mini-games to play,
To that
including a
design,
racing type
because
mini-game
I
that's
think it's
evidenced
almost
by
like
the racing
similar.
checkered pattern on the rocket. In fact, this whole planet could have been one huge world of mini-games. What do you guys think? Also, there's a piece of concept art floating about showing a planned Western-style world, which my subscribers unanimously voted would have been a Toy Story world. I tend to disagree because there's almost no indication that this is 100% a Toy Story world, and this is all speculation. Plus, we already just seen that the Toy Story world would have been space-themed. The only thing it could have been based on is the TV show from Toy Story 2, Woody's Roundup, which of course is a wild western design. However, it seems strange to base an entire world off this quite forgettable part of the movie, so I'm not convinced. Another
Also,
idea is
Toy
that it could
Story
have been
2
based
came
on the
out
Wild
like
West section of Disney's
after
Magic
Kingdom
Kingdom
Hearts
theme
came out.
parks called Frontierland.
So that couldn't have been a
which
thing.
in my opinion is quite possible because a lot of the Disney theme parks are referenced not only in the concept art but actually in the final game. A couple of which I've
It's
talked about
really
before,
hard to use
like
burst weapons
Easter
in this
eggs and hidden
game
details,
when
series of
automatic
shorts
weapons do
linked in
so
the
much more
description.
damage per
But what
second.
really throws me is the floating cow balloon with a claw coming from it and a cow ranch on the underside of the world. The only cow Disney movie I can think of is Home of the Range, which came out in 2004, 2 years after the release of Kingdom Hearts, so it's hard to imagine it was in development all those years ago, and that its first appearance would have been in a PlayStation 2 game rather than
Right.
the movie, so I don't think so.
That
So if you
makes
have
no
any
sense
ideas
to you.
about this, please let me know. But if I was a betting man, I would say it's based on Frontierland from the Disney theme parks.
Hmm.
Another scrap world was unfortunately a world based on
I don't know.
Atlantis the Lost Empire. This is one of my personal favourite Disney movies, so I was gutted when I read in an interview with Tetsuya Nomura that
I
this was
really
planned to be
hope that in
included in
Kingdom
the game,
Hearts 4 they
but I
bring
didn't think
Atlantis
this would
back.
fit because of all the robots and vehicles, in contrast to the cartoony gummy ship, and because it didn't have a good connection to the other worlds and the story in general. I agree that
Or
it would have been
Treasure
a little
Planet.
out of place and hard to make work, but a man could dream of an alternate universe where this was put in Kingdom Hearts.
Atlantis, the Lost Empire, or Treasure
Another
Planet.
well-known world
Either
comes
or
from
would be
Kingdom
really
Hearts
fucking
1 was the
amazing.
Pride Lands. In the book
Actually, hold up,
Kingdom
because
Hearts
B is a
series
really good
Multimedia
position.
Alpha, Tetsuya Nomura revealed that he wanted this in the game,
From when
but
I
required
did
additional
this shit
programming
last
to make
time.
the characters into
Also, I
full-length
learned you can
animals,
place
so
these
the
up
team
on
gave up
on
and agreed
ceilings,
to
which
go
is
for
really
Kingdom
fucking
Hearts 2
good.
instead. Similarly, in the Kingdom Hearts 2 Ultimedia book, there is an interview with Tetsuya Nomura where he reveals that during the development of Kingdom Hearts 1, there were plans for a Jungle Book world, but due to the similarities with the Deep Jungle, the team had to choose between the two, and ultimately went with Tarzan over
No!
Jungle Book. Do you guys think they made the right decision? In a different interview, game director Tetsuya
Considering
Nomura said
Tarzan
that
was
of the
never
20
like
worlds
brought
in
up
the Jungle
ever
World
again, I'd
game,
say it was a
including
bad
King. Now,
decision,
in
even
one
though
video,
Tarzan
they
is one
will
of my
be featured
favorite worlds.
discussing what these 20 worlds were going to be. So when that's made, I will link it in the description. Let's move on from just completely
I'm gonna
removed
move
worlds
back to
and
the
talk
F
about
car because
deleted
I don't want
areas
to
within the worlds that did
try
make it
and
into the
keep
game.
using that fucking FAMAS. I'll
Let's start with
use the
everyone's
FAMAS
favourite,
in a different
Destiny
like
Islands.
game mode, but
So
not
from
this
early
one.
concept art, we see that the treehouse on Destiny Islands would have been its own area with different entrances and exits, equipped with a round table in the centre, stump-like chairs, a balcony overlooking the whole area, a fur rug at what was most likely the main entrance, and cooking slash storage equipment on a shelf. In my opinion, the whole theme seemed more like Lord of the Flies rather than what we got in
Ha!
the final game. But to be honest, I still think this is really cool, and in my opinion, could have acted like a main hangout area for all the kids of Destiny Islands, which was missing from the final game. This could have led to scenes involving the main trio interacting with
Thank
Selphie,
you,
Cadus, and Locke,
Yorlock, or
as
whatever
well
the
as
fuck your
scenes
name
where they all
was.
end together up here, as seen in this concept art,
The
which
at
we will talk
A.
about later when we get to the story
Whoop.
section. The secret place could have also originally been connected with the treehouse, considering there appears to be many different openings leading to darker areas, as
Oh
well as
fuck.
potential sketches on the walls in here, just like in the secret place. Overall, it would have been a much better use of the treehouse instead of in the final game, where it's only used to hide a piece of cloth. It always seemed to me a little bit
God
underutilized,
damn
so
it.
at least I now have closure that it was meant for something much greater.
Play 10 rounds.
If we zoom
Oh,
out to another piece of
that's
concept
right.
art,
There's a.
we
I
get a
forgot.
good look
I keep
at
forgetting
Locke,
there's
Ron,
achievements
and
like
the
that on
actual
Xbox.
Destiny Islands. Overall, it looks like one big
I need to get
treehouse
my own
with a way
Series
more
X. This
approachable
is one
design,
of my
equipped with
roommates.
wacky looking
That
bridges
he
and
lets me
slides,
use.
which would have acted like the Town
Uh,
Slider
whenever
minigame,
he's at
as
work,
seen
which,
from
which
these
I
images
already.
where a character
Whenever he
jumps
lets
over
me
a
use at work,
branch,
which is
just
cool
like
of
in
him.
the
I
Deep
like that.
Jungle, and this image was sort
But
of
I
sliding.
definitely need to get my own
This would have
Series
been a
X
great
for this game,
introduction to the
especially
sliding
since
mechanics of Kingdom
that
Hearts, as
Helldivers
seen
thing
here.
happened
The
too.
end
I
of the
wanted to get a
slide would
PS5
promise in water
so I could
most
try out
likely,
Helldivers,
again
but
giving
even
us
if they
practice of the
reverse that
game's
decision
swimming
on that,
mechanics.
that's still
In
fucking
fact,
lame
it is
that they did
still
that.
being
It really
released
turned
so
me
late
off.
into development that there is official HD artwork showing this world
Plus,
right
I'd
now
rather play
and what it
Halo
would have looked like. Now, this
if I
treehouse
wanted to
version
do
of
like something
Destiny
like that,
Islands was planned to be included very late into development, as it was
because
still
it's
in
almost
use
practically the
whenever
same
making the
thing,
design document.
in
If
my
it had to
personal
guess,
opinion.
I
Like, I
would
know
have
it's
to
not.
imagine it would be
I know it's
similar to
absolutely
the
not the
likes of
same
the Deep
thing,
Jungle world,
but
and
it's pretty
decided to
much
go
the same
more for an
thing.
island motif rather than focus on the treehouse. And for a similar reason, the team decided not to include Neverland itself in the Peter Pan world due to the obvious
That would
similarities
look
with
good
Destiny
on
Islands, and
this one.
instead opted for more unique and iconic
Yeah.
locations such as Captain Hook's ship and the clock tower.
And
This
then
was explained in an interview with Takeshi Endo, the map planning director of Kingdom Hearts. Throughout the design document, official artwork
because
for
I,
Sora's room
for whatever
appears
reason,
on
can't
multiple pages, and in one of these
get
we
the
see a
the
gameplay
hoodie.
image of Sora in this room,
Can't get the
indicating
hoodie
that
for
Sora's
whatever
room
reason.
was originally going to be a playable
So I
area
wonder if
instead of
you
just that
get
one
that
cutscene after day
at
2
the
on
end
Destiny
of
Islands. This
circuits,
could
which is
explain
whatever.
why the room was so detailed and included cool
Where
objects that
was
we
that?
never get to see
Yes,
from the
power
cutscene,
shift.
as showcased in this Kingdom Hearts Boundary Break video. Link is in the description. And as far as I'm aware, is the only area outside the Door to Darkness and Disney Castle that we see in the game to not be playable. And as we've just discussed, Disney Castle was indeed planned to be included, and so Sora's room would have made sense as well. Because it's only shown at night, I'm guessing it would have only been accessible at this very specific point in the game during the storm of Destiny Islands, and the team probably thought there was no point having it included, as we would have just walked through the window presumably and got back to Destiny Islands, so they just cut out the middleman. But I still think they should have let us explore Sora's room. It's also possible, because of the emphasis on the desk in this piece of concept art and a lone piece of paper, that a scene where Sora either writes a letter to his mom to say goodbye was possibly on
They
the
also
ship at some
maybe
point
could
in
have
the
put an
level,
item in
or
there.
at the very least, the letter gets
But I
shipped
mean,
in this
that's like
panoramic
hindsight
scene of
too.
Sora's room, giving us at least a little bit of closure for Sora's mom, who I always felt very
Put like
sad
a
for,
potion
because
in
she
there.
presumably loses her son with no idea why. Moving on, we have an early sketch of what is most likely Traverse Town or some other original world. The overall house design is similar to those we would find in Traverse Town, but for some reason looped around the world like a belt instead of being on top of the world. At the top is most likely the early sketch for Merlin's mystical house, and we see more weird floating balloons outside the world itself. Now remember when we talked about
That's
this
definitely
vertical
a
world
complex
potentially
world
would be
design.
used for a Toy Story world? Well, it also had a weird balloon-style object floating on the outskirts. And even if we look at the early concept art for Disney Castle, again, there are objects orbiting around the world. Now, I will soon discuss this in more detail when I get to the Gummy Ship section, but it was revealed in the design document that the team originally wanted to include mini-games and boss battles during our Gummy Ship routes, and for me, it only
Oh,
makes sense to have these Heartless-type enemies floating around
I
the
could see
worlds
that.
if we were going to have to fight them
I
in
wonder
the Gummy
if
Ship.
like
I'm actually fairly
if
confident
they
in this theory,
remembered,
and if
if he
anyone would like to
remembers
add to
that
it,
for
please
Kingdom Hearts
discuss it down
4,
in the
he'll
comments.
do that for like the worlds or
As
whatever.
we've
So that
just seen,
way,
there is
like if you
concept
do the
art for
mini
Disney
games, you get
Castle
like
as
an
well,
item or
showing
something
what
like
seems to
that.
be the destruction of the world as it splits in half, revealing
Like how in Dream Drop, where if you get like all A ranks on the
a town hall,
on
moat,
the
and what
on the
looks like a
dives, you get a
coliseum type of
keyblade or
arena.
something like that.
Wonder what that could have been. If I had to say, I would guess that this is based on Toontown, one of the themed areas of the Disneyland parks. The world icon for
Defibrillator,
Agrabah
jump
was originally
pad,
a lot
and
more
pyro
intricately
grenade.
designed, with the shape of Agrabah resembling that of the magic lamp, sporting a handle and a spout, with smoke coming from the inside of the lamp to create the clouds around the world. I actually thought this was a very clever design, but maybe the team thought it looked too much like a teapot. I don't know. The idea must have grown on them, because this design was later used for Agrabah's world icon
It
in
looks.
Kingdom
They were
Hearts
like, it
2.
looks like a teapot. Let's not use it,
An area
and then
called
make a
Magic
world that
Kingdom
looks like a
Holiday
teapot.
was planned to be used as the
No,
top
like I know
of
it's
the
supposed to be
room-style
like
area where the
the
princesses of
magic lamp or
Parkwood being
whatever.
held,
Like I
with
know
the
that.
main
I'm
on
not like
display
that
on the
stupid.
main walls
But
of the
come
Snowtown,
on.
being held in place by chains in the form of flowers to match her world, and Aurora being held in place by the thorns of Maleficent from her world, which was altered in the final game to just be crystals, which was much blander in my opinion. This eerie room also had like a dragon slash lion type statue with what looks to be a keyblade. I'm not sure. Overall, a very sinister looking room, and definitely what you would have expected at this point in the game.
Damn.
And finally, at the end of the world, when we reach the final rest and walk through the final door,
Ooh.
we are taken back to Destiny Islands, or at least what's left of it, to have our final fight with Ansem.
Oh
However, there
fuck.
is an unused area at this point in the game that would have hosted one of the many
That was
final
such a
bosses, and
risky
during my
revive.
research, everyone mentioned that that this was planned to be used for the Riku Ansem boss battle, but I couldn't find any evidence to support this. This actually would make chronological sense based on the initially planned story of Kingdom Hearts, which I will explain when I get to the section regarding deleted plot elements. We see from the final game that this deep cavern type area was replaced by a much more boring and flat battlefield, although it stayed inside that cool purple arena. Because this arena was removed at the last minute, it can still be found in games data and accessed
Big
via checkpoints.
damage.
In fact, there are multiple videos on YouTube showcasing gameplay in this unclosed area, which I have playing on screen now. And by pausing the game here, we see the official name of this boss battle area is Crumbling Island. Scattered around this crumbling island are corrupted parts of Destiny Islands, including trees, water, and even warped versions
Oh
of similar trees
no!
resemble Paipu fruits and the star from the race with Riku. Once again, I think they really dropped the ball with this one. This would have been a much more refreshing and engaging environment to fight in than what we got in the final game. There were also a couple of minor changes planned for the areas of the world that did make it into Kingdom Hearts as seen from the beta trailer for the game. For example, the doors to the Olympus Coliseum lobby were lying wide open instead of shut
Finally!
like we know them. The hippos were missing from the Hippos Lagoon area of the Deep Jungle, probably just known as the Lagoon back then. This was backed up in concept art for this area, in which the hippos are also missing. And the tent of the Deep Jungle was also open, indicating that it was originally going to be another part of the camp instead of its own separate area. This probably means that the camp was intended to be a Heartless-free area, but my guess is that for story purposes, having Heartless appear at the camp and being able to trigger different cutscenes when we enter and exit the tent made the story flow better, so they kept it in as a separate room. We can also see from the trailer and design document that the area just outside the accessory shop was noticeably bigger, roughly twice the size of what we get in the final game. A quick note on Traverse Town as well, as seen from the E3 trailer for Kingdom Hearts. It seems as though Traverse Town was intended to have a much darker atmosphere, which I'm glad they changed, as Traverse Town
These
was
guys
also
are insane. I
peaceful
have
and
to like
calm.
lock in.
Let's just wrap this section up by talking about some changes that were made from development to the final game by looking at the concept art for Kingdom Hearts. The secret
Yeah!
for example,
That
had
was
more
so
drawings than
cool.
in the final game, with some of these being removed, most noticeably the ones on the door, which also had a visible keyhole at this point. Prior to the release of Kingdom Hearts, the door in the secret place became very bland looking, with the removal of the graffiti and the keyhole as well. Although we do know that the keyhole stayed quite late into development because it makes an appearance in a removed cutscene during the beta trailer for the game. We also see from this piece of concept art that there were originally large boxes located in the alleyway in Traverse Town's second district, similar to those found in the first district. This was confirmed later in the beta trailer, where the boxes make an appearance in another deleted scene, which we will come back to in the story section. In the Deep Jungle world, according to this piece of concept art, the keyhole for the world, which is found in the Cavern of Hearts area behind the waterfall, was much higher off the ground than what we see in the game. In the concept art for the main street of Agrabah, we see that the building that contained Aladdin's house was completely missing, and his house was likely relegated to somewhere on the ground level, with this being a likely point of entry.
This is the coolest game
The
mode.
area was moved up from the ground,
Next to
and
that
more likely,
terminal
the
little
original
one.
entrances now have poles that we climb up to get to Aladdin's house, whereas before it looks like we have
Oh
to do a lot
shit.
more platforming to get around Agrabah.
They got our asses.
The desert area of Agrabah had a cool gradient going from daytime towards Agrabah to nighttime towards the Cave of Wonders, with the point in between having a beautiful red desert.
The FAMAS is good. I just have to like be super accurate with it, which is completely fair. But god damn.
Perpetual daylight instead of guiding you to the different areas of Agrabah using the sky, which would have been much more useful and looked way cooler. It also seemed like there were originally going to be sentient slabs of bacteria inside Monstro that would presumably attack the party with their arm. Weird. I just know these things would have been annoying, so I'm glad they were removed. And the torture chamber, the area where we fight Oogie, was originally
Oh no!
with these Christmas type lights scattered all over the room, which were from the game before its release. There are other minor changes that we see throughout these pieces of concept art, but there's almost too many little variables to go over in this video, so I will leave a link in the description to all this concept art so you can have a look yourself. So throughout my research by piecing different pieces of information together, I was able to come up with
No!
that were altered or removed entirely, and I'm going to cover them all in this section of the video and try to organize them chronologically. So, as we know, Kingdom Hearts is a game that was created through the collaboration of the video game company now known as Square Enix and Disney. Interestingly, the Square side of production wanted Mickey Mouse to be the main character, but Disney wanted Donald Duck.
Damn.
Eventually, they landed on a compromise of Goofy. No, only joking. No one wanted him. Sorry. Instead, they created their own original character, Sora. There were actually meant to be a lot more original characters, which would have occupied the non-Disney
I probably should have
worlds,
waited a
such
little
as
longer
Traverse
and
Town
just
and
trusted my
Destiny
teammate,
Islands, instead
but
we
he
got
looked like
characters
he was
from
about to
different series of games
he was about to
by
die.
Square Enix Final Fantasy, which again I feel was the right decision. There were multiple changed or altered cutscenes which we get to see from the E3 beta trailer. For example, the scene where Sora is falling into the Dive to the Heart area at the beginning of the game has the Snow White panel in full view the entire time, but we know that in the final game, Sora arriving at the Dreamlight area after
I thought that would have connected on the platform, did it not?
as Sora land on the platform, which begins to reveal itself when Sora lands on it. This causes doves to fly away in this
Oh,
iconic scene
teammate,
to then reveal
don't
the
scope
Snow
out.
White glass panel.
Don't.
The original plans for the opening sequence at the Dive to the Heart area had Sora falling with his back to the glass panel,
He thinks
which is
he's
the way
phase
he falls
agony.
into the water during the opening scene, and comes out of the
Powerful
water
trooper, like he's a pride trooper
bubbles just above Sora.
from Dragon Ball type shit.
For the opening sequence. However, in the actual game, he falls vertically and lands feet first on the panel. We also see from early concept art that the light that shines
Yeah.
came from another panel,
Even if it
whereas
was mega
in Kingdom Hearts,
damage.
the light has no origin, at least that we can see.
Let me in! Let me in!
The treehouse version of Destiny Islands, we see a very cartoony main trio, and it seems
Oh, he was up top.
had a more motherly role, as she's seen cooking
Okay.
for the boys at a giant cauldron. And later, she
Never
begins
mind.
Riku and Sora, who begins to choke on the chicken before spitting it at Riku. We see Sora drinking, and the full belly is
Sora
I'm
drinking.
assuming the tree in the middle would have been replaced with this large wooden table, or even originally this could have taken place inside that large wooden structure that separates the two sides of Destiny Islands, as we never get to see the inside. Even Kyrie is seen hitting this early designed soldier heartless with a ladle. In fact, this whole scene would have taken place on Destiny Islands, so I wonder how early the heartless were going to appear. And was this soldier prototype going to be the mascot for the heartless, similar to the shadows in the final game? This was backed up in the Kingdom Hearts Multimedia gallery, where Nomura comments under the soldier and says that this design became the concept behind all heartless. But they needed a heartless that would be easy to display in mass, and so the simple design of the shadow was created and then became the new icon for the heartless. We also see Sora doing
That makes sense to me.
cool victory pose, and multiple
From that
images
little bit
where
that I
the
saw.
are contemplating and looking for something, possibly questioning the origin of the heartless that they just defeated. I also wonder why both Sora and Riku had keyblades and so early in the game too. Either way, I won't question it too much since it was very early in development, and the story was most likely very rough at this point. Seeing
I'm so
the
confused. Did we
cartoon
lose?
vibe,
I didn't see
expressive
that.
faces, and slapstick humor really makes you wish that they leaned
That's
more
whatever.
into this style. Yes, there are instances of this throughout the game, but even Jun Akiyama, the game event planning director, admitting that they wanted more Disney-esque gags, but again, a lot of this was changed to suit a more mature audience, but even I think that this is hilarious, and if they just restricted this to certain scenes, it would have kept a good balance.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, in the Kingdom Hearts Ultimania, it was also revealed that at one point, ideas about Kairi being a playable character were floating about, alongside plans to make her have more of a personality, but they had to postpone these ideas at the time. The cutscene at the end of the first day on Destiny Islands, where the main trio talk, originally took place during the day rather than at sunset. And similarly, we see with Sora and Sora and Riku fight
No!
each other in a much more romantic looking scene rather than at an
I
L-shaped
should have shot him a
we
tiny bit
see
more.
in the trailer. We also see, right at the end of the E3 trailer, an unused cutscene where Sora enters the secret place on Destiny Islands, revealing the door inside here actually had a
Oh,
visible
he's got
keyhole
the
at this point
MP5.
in development, and the scene ends with Sora inserting his keyblade into the
I
keyhole
don't care
instead of shooting a beam of light
what
like
it's
he does
called.
for the actual
That's
game.
just what it
The
is.
only
It's the
time we could
MP5.
realistically see this taking place before Destiny Islands gets destroyed, and if so, we now have a very unique timeline set out compared to what we see in the final game. After fighting Darkseid, we were meant to have a cutscene, as seen in the E3 trailer, where Sora meets Riku. Riku then responds to whatever Sora says and tells him that your body, your soul, your whole existence are all going to disappear, which prompts Sora to attack him in a completely scrapped scene. A minor cutscene change, as we see from the E3 beta trailer, is that when Donald and Goofy look up at the stars in Traverse Town, instead of this taking place near the alleyway of the first district, it was initially going to occur at the lamppost at the other side of the accessory shop. There were also multiple unbreakable crates that appeared here, but thankfully were replaced by one breakable crate, making Traverse Town feel a lot cleaner. In fact, the whole story portion of Donald and Goofy meeting Sora was going to take place in Traverse Town's first district, as we see them introducing themselves to each other later on in the trailer near the world exit at the first district, not the third district as we know it. So I'm guessing that when the party is fighting the mobs of shadows and soldiers here in the first district, presumably this is either a precursor to the guard armor fight or instead of the guard armor fight entirely. Either way, we would have had all the action take place here in the first district instead of the third district if they kept this.
That's interesting.
One scene that was heavily altered back when the E3 trailer was released was the scene where Sora wakes up in the alleyway of the first district.
Well, I mean, I always thought that that area was so big because of that anyway.
As we see Sora running from something in the alleyway of the second district of Traverse Town, which is full of boxes and pots
Yeah.
in the first district, giving it a bit more character compared to what we got in the final game. My guess is that he wakes up here and the cutscene immediately plays where he is desperately running from something as seen in the trailer. He then makes it to the open area of the second district where Sora looks up, and from this one frame near the end of the trailer, we see that he's looking up at shadows that are falling from the roof of the Gizmo shop. This whole sequence was scrapped from the game in favor of the one in the first district. So to recap the story at this heavily altered portion of the game, using what we see in the E3 trailer, Sora leaves his bedroom, enters the secret place where he learns about the Keyblade and the keyholes, and inserts his Keyblade into the door. The tornado then destroys the island, he defeats Darkseid, then meets...
Yeah, they really made ARs, like, more useful. They didn't really say that in the patch notes, but it definitely feels better to use them.
Sora then wakes up in Traverse Town second district where he begins.
I'll have to try I'll have to try that light SMG afterward with that light build. Orbital lasers, what the fuck?
Beside the Traverse Town world exit door before going on their adventure together. There is another removed cutscene from the trailer where Riku is seen atop the clock tower in Neverland, most likely spying on Sora after the defeat of Captain Hook. Gordy Cat says that this scene was later reused in Kingdom Hearts Recoded in the data for the Kingdom Hearts 1 journal. And at the secret ending in Birth by Sleep, there's another short scene where Riku is at the clock tower holding Kairi, which was never included in Kingdom Hearts. Shout out to Reed5867 for letting me know about this one. At some point after Sora, Donald, and Goofy meet, they were to become acquainted with a robed man who tells them about the Heartless. This robed man is of course handsome, but in the Kingdom Hearts game, we meet him in the secret place on Destiny Islands, not later in the game at Traverse Town like the design document had planned. It was also revealed in the Kingdom Hearts Ultimate game that they had planned to have this robed handsome appear multiple times throughout the story, and was going to appear whenever Sora went to a new world, where he would leave mysterious messages. I assume that these messages evolved into Ansem's reports, which are cool pieces of info regarding the origin of the Heartless, and are similarly found all throughout the game.
Something that I found out is that the weapons are basically just hit scan. So
and not
you really
parody.
can just
So
like
a couple of years
play
ago,
this
I
like
found a
fucking
comment
Advanced
on my
Warfare.
IMDb's Kingdom Hearts trivia page explaining that
Nice.
Ariel was planned to be a Princess of Heart, but for her to be captured by Maleficent, the story portion of Ursula giving her legs would have had to take place first, and it was already too late in production to add this, so the producers chose Alice as a Princess of Heart. So there you go. I'm assuming a lot of this trivia comes from the Kingdom Hearts Ultimedia books that I spoke about before. Since they are all in Japanese and have never been translated, I'm guessing that throughout the years, little bits of information like this have made their way to English. It also makes a lot of sense to me, as most of the cool pieces of deleted content seem to have been removed due to time constraints. Kind of makes you wish they just had a little bit more time.
I
Kingdom Hearts
love
is
this
already my
OST
favourite
for
game
the
ever, but
game.
hearing about all this cool
This game's
content and
OST
never
is
getting it
so
makes
good.
you feel like you ordered your favourite dessert, but later realised you could have got the ice cream on the side. Like, it doesn't need the ice cream, but come on.
Oh, I wish I had some more of that mango dragon
Probably the
fruit
biggest
shit. That
plot
was
point
really
that was
good.
removed was the idea of the Disney heroes from each world coming to rescue their respective princesses. But due to restrictions by who I assume was Disney, characters from independent stories couldn't cross over with each other. So Aladdin wouldn't meet Tarzan was the example given. But what I don't understand is why it's okay for the princesses and villains to cross over, but not the heroes. While this would have been the coolest piece of
Because
deleted content,
that's
I'm
why.
wondering how they would have pulled this off. As we know, the Ariel getting legs story would have had to happen with Prince Eric being introduced. We have Aladdin for Jasmine, Sora for Kairi, and Beast for Belle. The other three princes for Snow White, Aurora, and Cinderella would have had to make an appearance as well. My theory is that these worlds were all initially planned to be included because, as we know, Nomura wanted 20 plus worlds, or they could have all showed up at Hollow Bastion like Beast. What do you
I'm
guys
gonna
think?
do the turret this time.
On that same note,
Just cause
princesses, as we know,
it's really
could have been
useful for
rescued
me
from the
in the
Hollow
one
Kingdom that we
mode,
talked
so I
about
wanna try
earlier,
it in
but
this
in that
mode.
same story synopsis, it states that after Sora succeeds in rescuing the princesses, he finds himself face to
Didn't
face with
realize
the
that was a
boss
jump
of the
pad.
Heartless. There are a few theories about who this is. It could be Maleficent, but she is defeated before we rescue the princesses apart in the final story, and if it was Maleficent, they would have just said her name. Also, I can't remember where I read or heard about this, but I distinctly remember somebody mentioning that Maleficent was planned to be the final boss of this game at one point in development. If anyone can confirm this, please let me know. The boss of the Heartless could be, and what my gut initially told me, was Darkseid. It would actually make sense that Darkseid would be fought here for the last time, instead of, for example, Riku Ansem, because like I talked about before, the area of Destiny Islands where we fought Darkseid at the end of the game was originally the Crumbling Island area, and it would have hosted the Riku Ansem boss battle, at least according to what I've read. So maybe these two swap places. But I wouldn't describe Darkseid as the boss of the Heartless. Also, at some point, there was going to be a boss battle with Chernobog at a castle, as seen by this concept art image on the same design document.
No!
Chernobog is Hollow Bastion, and so I mean, it could have even been Chernobog, despite him not being Heartless. They could have made him like a leader of them, but more than likely they are referring to Ansem, who perhaps would have had to fight here at Hollow Bastion. Who knows, really? If you have any ideas, please let me know. So we're about halfway through the video, so if you haven't already, please like and subscribe. So I'm going to create a short section of this video dedicated to the gummy ship because I think there are some very cool concepts and ideas that were never utilized. So
No, I hate the gummy missions so much.
So the gummy elements of the game went through some major changes, and even the name of the ship itself was referred to all throughout this design document as the SES Gummy Block. This was its original name, and not the beloved gummy ship as we know it. Here's a piece of concept art depicting the inside of the gummy ship, with its early design resembling a submarine. It also seems like we were going to be able to move around inside the ship.
I really
as well,
thought I was gonna be able to do something
there are
there.
different areas here. Of course, you couldn't really have this
And also,
alongside
you have a
customization, so
sledgehammer.
they scrapped the inside and allowed us
What?
to
Calm down.
change and modify our ship. Ultimately, the right decision in my opinion, as exploring the gummy ship wouldn't have been that interesting. In fact, we see from this image and piece of concept art that you were originally going to be able to see Sora inside the cockpit.
Oh,
of
that
the
would have been
gummy ship,
so
and
cute.
also shows the early concept of gummy ship customization. In fact, the gummy ship itself went through a couple of changes, with the design document revealing what the default gummy ship was going to look like, with its more colourful design and taking the shape of a rubber, or what you guys call erasers. Now,
I
in
gotta
the
jump
design
more.
document for this game, underneath the world map section, there is a line of text
Oh,
explaining
oh
how
my,
the gummy routes,
thank you.
i.e. the paths you fly the gummy ship on to get to another world,
Use your
were
defibrillator.
originally called field maps. It also states that we're planning to have battles, probably fighting large Heartless like in Kingdom Hearts 2, and also supports my theory that those weird Heartless balloons slash moons orbiting the early concept art for different worlds were going to be the gummy ship battles. They also plan to include mini-games, probably what evolved into the gummy missions in Kingdom Hearts Final Mix, clearing traps, not sure what that really means, possibly having to do puzzles, and entering different scenes within the world, which I'm going to guess means that maybe depending on which route or map you flew, this would trigger a different piece of dialogue or slightly altered cutscenes whenever you landed in the world. Like Lucky Ducky 7819 says, if you go to Alaska but head to the back way, you'll get a different angle for the first cutscene. I think they're right, depending on the route you take to get to a world, it may alter the cutscene. Speaking of gummy ship boss battles, according to Takeshi Endo,
That was
the map
really
planning
intense.
director in a Kingdom Hearts Ultimate interview, he revealed that the team were planning to make Monstro into a gummy ship boss battle, but removed it
That
due
was
to
really
programming issues.
intense. Oh, wait, hold up.
It's also interesting
Yes, let me get the
that there
goo.
exists an unused world icon for Hook's ship. Hook's ship is very similar to Monstro in that it attacks us on the world map,
Booty
so
bang.
it's likely that this was also going to be a boss
Whoop.
battle. When we fly the gummy ship to Monstro, we get the same animation, where he flies past the ship and then detours to swallow us. This is the same type of animation Hook's ship does. However, only once during the game do we get to see the ship like this, as afterwards Hook's ship merges with the Neverland world to create this icon. There's also an unused
Damn.
without Hook's ship.
Get him.
So
Get
of
his
course,
ass.
all
Get
signs
him.
point to Hook's ship being permanently on the world map, just like Monstro, and this icon being the version we would have seen for Neverland's world. I wouldn't have minded if they kept them separate, but then Neverland literally would have been just the clock tower. And on the same token, I wouldn't want Hook's ship interrupting me like Monstro every time I fly the gummy ship to Neverland, so probably the right choice. So yeah, that explains the awkward transition between Hook's ship being on the world map to suddenly being on the water in Neverland. Now let's go over some
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah!
Almost all of this comes from the E3 beta trailer that was shown to the public way back in 2001, and this trailer shows early gameplay footage, a lot of the mechanics of which were removed. So the MP cost of each spell was initially going to be shown beside the name of the spell to show how much magic it would take to cast it. I translated these spells into English, and they are indeed in the same order as the final game. So we see Fire cost 1 MP, which remained the same in Kingdom Hearts. Blizzard cost 2 MP, Thunder used a whopping 3 MP, and a Cure spell cost 2 MP.
Oh,
In the final game, they didn't use as much MP, as the cost of Blizzard went down to 1 MP, as did Thunder and Cure. The animations for the different spells were also changed.
Brother, you are
Thunder
not
spell
good with
having
that
noticeably
pistol.
thinner strands in the final version, and the Fire spell causing more of an explosion rather than a ball of fire as we know it.
Come on, Spider-Man, you got
The
this.
character icons for Donald and Goofy also
I'm not even gonna
reflect
watch
the
you.
original
I'm gonna
appearance
go
that
and
they had at the
revive.
stage with a more cartoony look, with Donald having an outrageously long neck and Goofy looking, well, goofy. The icons also reflected their traditional outfits that they had at this stage rather than the RPG-style mage and knight designs, which were brought in later. The Sora icon remained the same, but the icons originally had white outline as well.
Damn.
The actual game. It's also clear from the trailer that you were actually going to be able to play the game in first-person mode, with Sora being able to move around and attack while in first person during the trailer, with the command menu remaining on the screen to accommodate this feature. In an interview with Hiroshi Harada, the main programmer, he explained that from the beginning they would use the select button as a way to go into first-person view.
Damn.
He said, "We planned for the player to attack in first-person view, but was rejected because it was too hard to fight in this mode. Of course, in Kingdom Hearts, when we enter first-person mode, we are unable to move or perform any actions while the command menu disappears. To make first-person mode during the final game more of a way to get a close-up view of something in the game, rather than a feature to be used in battle. Of course, this feature was reused in later Kingdom Hearts games, where we are able to move around and fight in this mode. I'm glad they kept this for the final game, because Kingdom Hearts 1 has so many Easter eggs and hidden details that can only really be appreciated in first-person mode, unlike future installments where the worlds became a lot less interesting. Another interesting feature is that the command menu in the trailer never changed color during battle, whereas in Kingdom Hearts, when we enter battle, the command menu changes to red and indicates that we can no longer access the pause menu. Another scrapped feature seemed to be the collision between enemies. During this battle scene, we see a soldier Heartless bounce off another soldier Heartless after being hit with fire magic. The only real interaction the Heartless have with each other are when the barrel spiders explode, and so I wish they kept this in the game to make the Heartless feel like they had a bit of wind to them, but perhaps it was too complicated of a mechanic to implement effectively. In some of the concept art, we see Riku using his keyblade like a snooker cue to pinball Heartless into one another, again reflecting the collision mechanic between enemies that was removed. Sora is also seen summoning Dumbo here in Traverse Town's first district. We would never be able to do this in the game because the only enemies that appear in the first district are the shadows that appear way back when we first arrived at Traverse Town, far too early in the game to have learned this summon. Plus, for some of the world, we need to ultimately feel the body as well. From the trailer, it's unclear whether this summon was used outside of battle or not. It seems like it was, but like I said before, the menu color doesn't change like it does during the release game, so it's hard to tell. Most likely this is just for show during
Oh,
the trailer.
oh, never mind. It is infinite ammo. Yeah, let's go. I was so worried.
When Sora jumps on Dumbo here as well, he stays the same size, unlike in the
Let's
final game where Sora
go.
shrinks down to fit
Such a
on
big
Dumbo's hat.
win.
A clear reference to how Timothy Minnie Mouse from the Dumbo movie also rides on Dumbo's hat. At some point, I'm not sure if there were like animated attacks planned, similar to those in Kingdom Hearts 2, known as reaction commands. As from the beta trailer, there is an animation where Sora runs up the arm of Darkseid and attacks him without being controlled by the player. A similar
Oh, there's a panel in the manga that references that.
Now, when we strike
In the Kingdom Hearts 1 manga. I forget who draws it. But there's a callback to that in there, and it's really fucking cool.
It creates more uniformly sized and pointier green and purple stars. We even see combat utilizing the Q chain in what is very likely a deleted ability we never got to see.
That actually ended up becoming an ability and recoded as Chain Rave.
In an interview with Masahide Tanaka, the
Fun fact.
modeling director, he explained that they were planning to make the guillotine in Halloween Town's Guillotine Square movable, which isn't in the final game. I think he meant it was going to be able to be activated by hitting it, similar to other objects that you can interact with in the game, like the globe in the Deep Jungle's camp or the flowers in Wonderland. In this interview, it was also revealed that it was supposed to be an event that you could activate in Jack's house. This is the area of the Guillotine Square with a set of steps leading to a small house.
I'll try this out
Jack's house,
on this mode.
you can get an elixir for ringing the doorbell 3 times. It really does feel like a bit of an empty area, so it's nice to hear that they had more planned for this, and the fact that they used the word in Jack's house potentially means that it's going to be another separate area. Unfortunately, these little details for Halloween Town were
This mode is really
because of
fun.
time constraints.
It's like Payload for Overwatch.
Some of the cat's senses are much sharper than ours. He may already know the result of this test. Each cat is incredibly unique. Feed your cat's unique needs, protein and precise nutrition.
I'm dumb. I should have been looking up.
Start your day with Nature
The #1 pharmacist recommended vitamin and supplement brand.
Hey, it's Ryan Reynolds, and I'm here with Keith
As much as I love you, Ryan Reynolds, as much as I love you, I gotta skip it.
Let's move on now and talk about another important aspect of Kingdom Hearts, the enemies. There are many, many different types of enemies in Kingdom Hearts, from Heartless to Disney villains,
Like your
and as you can
uncle.
imagine,
That was
there were a
bad
lot of
joke. That was
ideas
a
that
bad
were
joke. I'm
floating
sorry.
around at one stage or another regarding which enemies were to be included, so let's talk about them. So the iconic Assault Rider Heartless, which we know from Mulan's World, the Land of Dragons from Kingdom Hearts 2, was apparently
God
planned to be
damn.
included in Kingdom Hearts 1. It was removed because it didn't fit with any of the worlds in the game, but as my subscriber King Leonidas 2182 pointed out, they would have actually fit perfectly in the Olympus Coliseum, considering they are centaurs, creatures from Greek mythology. My theory is that they didn't want any common Heartless to be exclusively found in the
There,
Olympus
that's what I was trying to
Coliseum, with
do.
the Coliseum acting as an arena to fight the Heartless found all throughout the game. I don't know, that's the best I've got. It's possible that they were going to be reserved
Ooh.
for one of the scrap worlds, like the Pride Lands, for example. So the Fat Bandit enemy has an unused animation where their large stomach begins to protrude in different directions, like something from Alien. If I had to guess, I'd say this was either an original attack, or in my opinion, most likely a scrap animation of what would have happened before the Fat Bandit shoots fireballs. You see, when they shoot fireballs, they lean back and quickly shoot them, unlike when they breathe fire, where they take a big breath and then spray the fire. The fireball attack seems a
Do
little
do
bit
do
quick
do
for
do
these
do do
types
do
of
do
Heartless, so
do.
if I had to guess, that is where the animation would fit. It was probably removed to make these enemies a little bit harder to predict. There's another unused attack animation for the Fat Bandit, where it slaps its belly and jumps into the air, most likely to do a slam attack that causes a shockwave similar to the large bodies, probably removed because of too many similar attacks in the game. This is early concept art of what appears to be a fight at one of the glass panels at the beginning of the game during the Dive to Heart sequence. This blobby monster was possibly the
I should have been looking
most
up.
dark
I
side
need to be
of the
looking up
Eternal
on
Realm
this
in
map.
this one, to be honest. Help me out here, guys. One piece of art shows a shirtless
Oh,
boy
brother,
with a
this guy stinks.
dinosaur skeleton inside a cave. I have no idea what this was meant to be or what it turned into. I know Disney's Dinosaur came out just a couple of years prior, and this could have been an early design for a boss battle involving a heartless possessed T-Rex skeleton, although it was extremely early in development, as this character model resembles the ones we see in the Destiny Islands treehouse, so I'm not going to think too much about it, but if you guys have any ideas, please let me know. We also see from early concept art different ideas and designs regarding the various Heartless in the game. Some of these would get redesigned, like the flying Heartless over here, and the other Heartless here with wings, that would eventually merge to become an air soldier. And here are the early designs for the soldier Heartless, equipped with a tail at this point. I really like tails, didn't they? This was all backed up by the Kingdom Hearts opening
Oh,
ticket, in which Nomura comments on the
bet.
soldier Heartless and says that in the early days he was thinking of going with something a little more comical, but the story was getting more serious, so the designs changed to reflect this. And we have a weird looking puppet Heartless, which could have been another influence on the soldier Heartless, as the soldier looks like a mix between these two. This guy surely had to have been redesigned into guard armor.
Damn. I melted the one guy.
A spear just like Tarzan. He was replaced with the annoying Power Wild Heartless. There seems to be a dynamite holding Heartless which was removed, but could have fit well in the removed Atlantis world.
I had nothing to do with it.
There's a weird hornet looking Heartless here, which at a push probably became the air pirate Heartless, considering they both fly and have fists, but it would have actually fit really well inside the 100-acre woods of all places, considering it resembles a bee and shoots sound instead of an obvious weapon.
Is there like
a
another tactical I can use? I have a flashbang. I do have a frag. What about?
And the last little
I'll put the
detail
sonar grenade in.
you may have noticed is
That seems
the
like a fun
Heartless
one.
symbol, which is found on every Heartless, was originally going to be a keyhole. The modern version of Oogie Boogie at this point went through several creepier designs, with one even having legs and another possibly having a door through which you could enter and potentially fight Oogie from inside. These distorted versions of Oogie, although disturbing, would have really gave Halloween Town that eerie feel that I thought was missing. According to the Kingdom Hearts multimedia, Tetsuya Nomura said that the stage before the final form of Ansem, with the final form being the World of Chaos, they had a Phantom full-body version prepared. I'm not sure
I'm
what
not
they're
even gonna
referring
talk
to.
about that.
Probably the lore
Why is it
monster
doing
version
that
of
to
Ansem is
me?
going to be legged and fight you on its own, similar to Darkseid. They had a dedicated level completely created for the fight and everything. I wonder if he's referring to the crumbling island section of Destiny Islands at the end of the world. Now, when I actually spoke about the crumbling island, I said that everywhere I read claimed that this was planned for the Riku Hansen boss battle. However, there is no evidence for this, plus the area is just too large for a one-on-one fight with Riku, so it wouldn't make sense. So I, Shady Riku, am going to declare that this crumbling island area was the arena planned for this scrapped Phantom of the World of Chaos fight. Considering how much
I'm
changes
so
this area
fucking
makes sense,
bad.
and based on the evidence, this is my theory, and I'm sticking to it. And let's just wrap everything up with one final section covering everything that didn't make it into Kingdom Hearts that we haven't spoke about yet. Now we know about the 6 Disney summons that didn't make it into the game: Simba, Genie, Bambi, Dumbo, Tinkerbell and Mushu. But at some point in the game's development, a recurring summon from the Final Fantasy series was going to be included: a large dragon called Bahamut, most likely being the most powerful of the summons. Personally, as someone who's never played Final Fantasy, I would have loved to try out this summon, and in my opinion, a good spot to have obtained the summon gem to learn this summon would have been after the behemoth fight at the end of the world. Just
I
before
thought
you
we
find the
got
rest.
Bahamut though, or
Very
was
accurate,
that,
the name
or did
can
we,
appear
or
on
was that
some
something else in
behemoth
Final
so
Mix that we got?
the game crashed.
I don't remember
It's possible
anymore.
this summon was either replaced by Mushu or removed because they are both dragons and Square wants to go with the Disney themed summon. Other theories are that Bahamut would have stood out too much, or possibly would have been too big for the game to handle. So the iconic name that we can all recognize of Kingdom Hearts was at some point in development referred to as Kingdom of Hearts, which,
Kingdom
like
of
Mythic says here,
Hearts.
is what all our moms
The
want.
Kingdom of the
It also had a
Hearts.
completely altered logo from what we
Kingdom of
know it
your
of.
mom.
It had the word Kingdom in a small and boring
Kingdom,
font on the
Kingdom.
top, of in the center, and Hearts in the same font that we see in the final logo, albeit a lot flatter. They revised this later on in the E3 beta trailer for the game, where the name Kingdom Hearts was finalized. The word Kingdom got some color, and the word Hearts was enhanced and stayed the same. Up to the final logo design, where Kingdom was given the same font as Hearts. It was all put in one line, and the classic Heart symbol was put in the background, which would become a tradition of all future games in the series, adopting the heart in the background, which became the series logo. I'm so glad they changed these early logo designs because they were so bland and dull, unlike the game itself. So good job to the team. So while we
Ah,
made a
damn.
short on the channel showcasing a very obscure piece of info that not many people knew about, this was the appearance of 3 NPC characters that appear in Agrabah after sealing the keyhole. Link to this short will be up in the corner, but within the game's files lies a 4th NPC that was never used, which I will put on screen now. Unlike the other NPCs that appear in the game, which are just reskinned versions of other characters, this unused NPC has a completely unique model of an older gentleman dressed in desert attire that was never used anywhere in the game. Good Game who pointed out that the face looks like Merlin. Yeah, I can see that, but I still
little
believe
bit.
they have different models. What do you guys think? Bob Peterson 628 says that that model
They
is
look
based
a
on
little
the paintings
similar.
of Great Guy at the Tropical
Merlin's nose,
Hotel.
I think, is
I mean,
like
we never get
smaller,
to
I
see him
think.
in person, so we will never know. But at least to me, it would actually make sense if a character like this ran the reception at the hotel. He just looks like a friendly receptionist type. And then, like the other NPCs, could have been reused for Agrabah. We may never know why he wasn't used.
It's alright.
Do you guys have any theories?
There's always next game.
Do you all recognize this song from Wonderland? Well, it's called 2 Hour Surprise, and there exists an unused version of this song in the game's files, which uses completely different instruments. Here's the original again.
Okay, so that's the original.
And the unused one, which I will play for you now.
That's weird.
There also exists a separate file containing just an unused trumpet portion of the song which I will play.
Might as well, they look pretty alright.
I will play this alongside the original and see if you guys like it. So here is to our surprise with
Do
the
quick
trumpet
cache.
part.
Oh, cute.
And for fun, here's the unused version plus the trumpet. Hope you guys all enjoyed that part. Let me know which was your favorite. Speaking about scrapped animations now, as
That's
seen
interesting.
from the concept art in the design document for Kingdom Hearts, we see that when Sora went to perform a summon, the animation was going to include Donald and Goofy turning into balls of light, which Sora would then use to call upon one of the Disney characters, which in this scenario was Dumbo. This actually shows why Donald and Goofy are needed in the party to perform a summon and why they disappear when we use one, which we never got an explanation for in Kingdom Hearts. They most likely scrapped this to avoid long, drawn-out summon animations, plus it wouldn't make sense with Tinkerbell who, when summoned, doesn't cause Donald and Goofy to disappear. In the Kingdom Hearts Multimedia book, there is a section composed of different pieces
How is
of artwork,
that?
alongside comments from the game's director Tetsuya Nomura. In this section, he discusses the thoughts behind the designs of many of the weapons in Kingdom Hearts, one of which was the Oathkeeper Keyblade, originally known as the Kyrie Keyblade, equipped with a Pau-Pau Fruit keychain rather than Kyrie's Lucky Charm, which is the keychain in the actual game. So I'm guessing that instead of Kyrie giving you her Lucky Charm in the waterway of Traverse Town, she would have handed Sora a Pau-Pau Fruit.
That's
which would have been
cute.
much more romantic and fit better
Yeah.
in the story, in my opinion, as we have no mention of Pau-Pau Fruits after we leave Destiny Islands.
That would have been
it
so
nice
fucking
callback.
cute.
Interestingly, his comment at the Oblivion Keyblade reveals that its development name was the Riku Keyblade, and it's similar to Kyrie giving you the Lucky Charm keychain. They had initially planned to have Riku give you his Lucky Charm, which would have been a black version of Sora's necklace. This actually makes a lot of sense because the Oathkeeper and Oblivion represent light and dark, and having Kyrie and Riku give you these would have been perfect for the story. I'm sure the scene with Riku giving you this would have happened at Hollow Bastion just after the fight with Riku Ansem, maybe after being defeated like we see in the final game. He gains a little bit of consciousness and then hands Sora this keychain. I'm also not 100% on this, but the Oblivion Keyblade being inside a chest at this area of Hollow Bastion is probably a reference to this, and this answers the age-old question as to why the Oblivion Keyblade was relegated to a chest. Another one of the coolest pieces of content that was removed was the additional outfit changes the characters
We spawned
would have
so
undergone
far from this
across
cash out
different
thing.
worlds. For example, we see here that in the Deep Jungle world, Sora would have fit in very well with nothing but a loincloth, similar to Tarzan. He would have similarly adopted the style of Agrabah, and in the
Oh,
Levels world,
I had the
would
fucking
redouble
healing
attire
gun.
to fit the desert atmosphere and shoes to match. Even in the original designs for the Halloween Town world, Sora was sporting a devilish tail, and Goofy was based more heavily on Frankenstein's monster, whereas the Goofy that we actually got is a cross between Frankenstein's monster and a werewolf, which doesn't really do it for me, to be honest. The original design was much cooler and more recognizable. It was also revealed in the Kingdom Hearts Multimedia Gallery that Nomura drew the Sora design for Atlantica to explain to Disney the outfit changes planned for each Disney world. Nomura reveals that he actually wanted to spend more time with the design, but ended up sticking with his early draft of Merman Sora due to time constraints. Apparently Donald's Atlantica model was also much grosser, in the words of Nomura, and so adjustments were made in order to reach the model we see today.
Okay.
There are many unused used and altered quotes that we also get to see from the early trailer for the game. Some of these have grammatical errors as well, like translation
he had a
from
sword.
Japanese, so I will fill in where appropriate. An example of an unused line of text would be becoming isolated, independent of others, which is definitely going to be one of the answers to the question, what are
Oh,
you
I
so
can't
afraid of?
change that. That
And contained
sucks.
this at the start of the game. In a similar vein, the answer treasures of my own was a scrapped answer to what do you want out of life? Speaking of which, the three questions asked by Selfie, Titus, and Waka were going to be, what are you so afraid of, which didn't change, what is it that you really want to do, which was changed to, what do you want out of life, what's most important to you, which also stayed the same. However, because these questions all appear as lines of text spoken to us by the mysterious voice, it's very likely that Selfie, Titus, and Waka were not originally intended to ask you these questions, but rather the voice, similar to when we chose our weapon, especially considering Waka was created just before the deadline, like we spoke about at the beginning of the video. Speaking of weapons, as they appear in the game, the voice says that power sleeps within you. If you give it form, it will give you strength, which was originally going to be, it will assume a form and in turn give power. And
Okay.
what is the power you wish to have, I imagine was going to be asked just before choosing our dream weapon, while in the game it was kept simple and just says, choose well. With the power of wizardry being the original line of text that would appear to describe the weapon choice for the staff, which was changed to the power of the mystic, and the power of aggression to represent the sword was
Okay,
altered
there we
to
go.
the power of the warrior. I just don't know, is this world for real or not?
Fuck.
Was replaced by the iconic.
There we go.
Come on guys, we've got to save Sora. Sounds like something Mickey would say, but I'm not sure where this would fit in the story. And please Sora, don't go is definitely from Kyrie, but again, I can't exactly place where this would fit in the story. If you have any ideas, please let me know. After defeating Darkseid, the voice says, you're the one who will open the door, which was originally, you're the one who must open the door. There are many other one-word changes like this, but they are not overly interesting, so we're going to cut this section here. And if you want to decipher some of these yourself, the link to the trailer will be down below. And let's finish off today by going back to the start of the game and talk about the various glass panels depicting the various princesses of Heart. We have Snow White, Aurora, Belle, Cinderella, and a fifth pink panel, which is used to represent the other three princesses of Heart, Jasmine, Alice, and Kyrie. But as seen from the game's design document, this fifth panel was originally going to be solely dedicated to Alice and the characters from her world.
Oh, I'm so bad.
A pink style. Here is a HD version of this panel, which I was able to find on the Kingdom Hearts wiki, which gives us a good look at what this panel would look like in the game, featuring the characters of Wonderland, including the King of Hearts, who actually never appeared in Kingdom Hearts. Perhaps he was planned to make an appearance at this point in development, but was removed because he didn't fit the story. The panel also features the tree from the 1951 movie, cool playing card suit designs, and the entire panel having a clock design with the hour hand, minute hand, and Roman numerals representing the hours. I personally much prefer this to the generic pink panel that we got.
I didn't think there was someone behind me.
What about you guys? Which would you have preferred?
Well, I mean, obviously there would have been people behind me.
And that just about wraps
I'm just
up.
not the brightest in the shed. Oh,
So
nice.
much for the monumental support on the channel. It means a lot. Links to all the sources I used to gather the info in today's video are down in the description. If you enjoyed today's video, please like and subscribe. I encourage you all to join the Discord, and if you would like your name to appear here at the outro, or you would like to see more deleted content, not just for Kingdom Hearts Final Mix, but for all the other games in the series, go join the Shady Riku Patreon. Once again, I've been Shady Riku. Thank you all for watching, and I will see you all on the next one.
Yeah, that was really fucking cool. No! Yeah, that was really fucking cool. Alright. After this game, we're gonna go and switch over to Apex, but I gotta bring y'all back up into the room with me. If I end up dying again, I'm gonna use a light character so I can get over there faster. Damn. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Oh wait, no, I can't do that. Okay, finally, let's go. Oh, fuck. Since no one's reviving anyway. Oh, fuck, 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 fuck. I need to pay more attention. That's whatever. I need to pay more attention. Alright. Let me just get everything all together. And we will go and get some Apex going on the PS4. Hi, Meow Meow. Yeah, I'm back. Oh. Did you enjoy the rest of that rain? You did? Oh, right. I just have one more thing that I need to do really quick, and then we'll be all set to go. Ah, no, don't do that. Stop that, silly girl.
How can you be here?
On the night of July 4th, 1969, couples were celebrating Independence Day across the
Oh,
country.
right.
The same was true in Blue Rock Springs in Vallejo, California, where lovebirds drove to secluded spots to watch the fireworks crackle over the night sky.
Oh,
Relative peace
orientation
while
is
they shared
locked.
a moment
Okay.
together. One such moment was being shared by Michael McGoon and Darlene Ferret, who were parked in their car in an isolated and empty spot of the park. Some teenagers having just left as they had found their spot. They sat
All
in the
right.
limousine
Well, let me fix
together.
this then.
On the night of July.
So all I really gotta do is just grab my phone charger, and then we're pretty much good to go.
July 4th, 1969, couples were celebrating Independence Day across the country. The same was true in Blue Rock Springs in Vallejo, California, where lovebirds drove to secluded spots to watch the fireworks crackle over the night sky in relative peace while they shared a moment together. One such moment was being shared by Michael McGoon and Darlene Ferret, who were parked in their car in an isolated and empty spot of the park. Some teenagers having just left as they had found their spot. They sat in the leather seats and began to talk to one another, their conversation broken by a car entering the park along the road behind them. The two watched as it rolled forward until it stopped behind their car. They looked back, Michael with confusion and Darlene with fear. The headlights were bright and the engine was rumbling idly. The darkness made it impossible to see inside. It lingered for an eternity until the engine kicked in and the car sputtered forward. Relief came immediately as they watched the car leave the park through the winding road. It was probably just someone who was lost, they rationalized between themselves. It was only moments later that the car returned and the fear crept back in louder now. The person wasn't lost. The car rumbled behind them once more as a door opened and footsteps pushed forward to their own car. A bright light pierced their windows, blinding them both before glass shattered alongside the sound of deafening gunshots. The figure, a silhouette beyond the flashlight, fired into the car
Oh,
indiscriminately.
right.
As quickly as it started, it was over.
Oh, I
The
gotta
door
do
of the
this
police
bullshit
car was
again.
removed, the car moving away from the scene. The figure would go on to be known by the public as the Zodiac Killer, a figure so enigmatic he still remains a mystery to this day, 50 years later. But this is just one of many stories from the Zodiac
Yeah,
series that we're
yeah.
going to explore in this week's episode of The Red Thread, the show where
Oh,
we cover
cool.
cold cases, cryptids, conspiracies, and cults. I do like alliteration. I'm Jackson, and I'm joined by Isaiah and Charlie, and this is what we
Okay,
do.
that's my
This is
phone
what we do.
charger. So
This
this is
episode
the
brought to
one
you
that charges my
by our
portable
sponsors
charger.
at Anthony and Keep On. You'll hear more about them later on in the show. And another very quick note before we
I'm pretty sure there's gonna be an intro, so I'll let that play out. But this one just ended up coming across, so it's about the Zodiac Killer. It's from Moist Critical's podcast, I guess, because I didn't realize he had a podcast.
Also, thanks to everyone for watching and listening to the show over on Spotify. We really appreciate it if you click follow so you get the latest episodes delivered directly to you. And feel free to leave a rating as well, because that really helps us out as well. Alright, that's enough notes before the show. How are you guys going? Doing great, Jackson. Thanks for having me.
All right.
It's your show. No, I'm not having you.
Well, I don't know if it's like Moist Critical's podcast, like per se, but he is on this episode of whatever this is, this is. It's the Red or whatever.
It's Jackson's podcast for listening. It wouldn't be the same without
The
you.
official channel. Okay.
Which would be an entirely different movie, but people will watch it properly.
An alter thematic pack?
Your therapist would, at least. Yeah. This time around, your intro wasn't really fanfic, it was just describing
So is.
murders.
Oh, they updated the fucking UI again. So is Alter free then? Or no, she's not. So I gotta unlock her. That one's pretty cool. Alright, let's see what the free stuff is since I'm a freemium girl. Well, this one is pretty cool for a Volt, but I already have a cool Volt skin. So 100 a loot tick or bomb tick or whatever. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Oh, this is fucking cool. 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. And then 200 for the free coins. Okay. And it's a reactive 30/30. That's hilarious. Oh, then there is the 10 exotic shards because there is a new currency now. Oh man. Well, that's pretty cool. This is ridiculous. So you can't buy the mythic skins anymore? No, yes you can. I'm just stupid. So they cost heirloom shards. That's hilarious. I thought that's what this new currency was for. Oh, that's for these ones. For these ones, but you need this to be able to do any of the other ones, which is fucking ridiculous. So I gotta unlock her, so I gotta play a bunch of like so I gotta play a bunch of shit. They nerfed Bloodhound into the absolute ground, so I'm not gonna use them. And I'm very mad about that. They nerfed them into the absolute fucking ground. She got a nice buff. And then what was, I don't remember. Um, Ash got a really good buff this season, so I'm gonna use her. And now we can play solos again. The only mode that fucking matters. But first, because we are absolute fucking degenerates. Because we're absolute fucking degenerates. We're gonna elevate ourselves a little bit. So that means I have to mute the mic again. Alright, let's get this show on the fucking road. Alright. It was raining like a motherfucker earlier. It was pouring. There ended up being like a thunderstorm too alongside it. And like granted it was like nice because I don't mind the rain. I actually like rain. It was real my cat, she really hates it. Absolutely hates it. Absolutely hates thunder and lightning. Oh yeah, they have like fully kitted weapons and shit in this mode. And an active UAV. Oh, I know the UAV is for like dropping out of the ship. I forgot. The ship? No. Even if the R9 is nerfed into the absolute fucking ground, I'm still gonna use it. Also, pretty cool that you could just find Evos on the ground now. That's very cool that she can have that in her offhand now. That was a much needed change for her. Oh wait, yeah, I need 4 of them. If I find an R301, I'll switch it out, but I'm really gonna be sticking with this. With this R9. There we go. Um, there.
Absence of signs indicating any kind of struggle or robbery, no discernible motive was identified in the following investigation, and all car doors except the open right front door were securely locked. Shell casings were discovered on the
No,
and a bullet
I keep falling off.
leaving a hole in the car roof. And the police concluded that the assailant had utilized a 22 caliber semi-automatic pistol loaded with Winchester Western Super X, Super X copper-coated long rifle ammunition, pulled up alongside the
Yeah,
front
fuck
car
it.
and shot repeatedly. So it was basically just he rocked up to the side of the car and just shot indiscriminately into the car, spamming shots into there, hitting them repeatedly. And Betty Moore was located a few meters away from the vehicle, suggesting that she did not die immediately and attempted, to the
Ooh,
best of her ability anyway, to flee. So she was located away from the
enemies
car.
nearby.
So maybe he wasn't the best shot, and he had to kind of finish her off after she had left the car.
Where? Well, I found them. I'm really fucking bad. Also, this will be my first fight against an altar, so I'll get to see what they're like, hopefully. Ooh. Oh, that was a quick death kill. What the hell? You can respawn. That's good. I wonder if that's only like... Oh, you have lives. Okay. So you have 2 lives in this game. That's good to know. Perfect. really wanting to keep this vault.
So he ended up going to the police came and they started interviewing him and they realized that he was a little out of it. And then the police investigator during the investigation looks and he says, like, did you
No, I'm gonna need something different.
and he realized that he had shot in the head and he just had a bullet lodged in his brain the entire time.
I'll happily take this shotgun.
Conversation just seemed a little off. Like
Yeah, give me the greedy snare.
death or anything, you get shot in the head like all the time.
Greedy snare on top.
Where the like brain, like there might be less sensitive areas of the brain. I think if you hit the brain stem or whatever, I think that's like an immediate death from what I understand. And also another one where like a wife shot her husband while he was sleeping in the head, and then he just woke up with a headache and never realized he got shot. So he like went to the doctor for something totally unrelated. Like there's a fucking bullet here. Like it happens from time to time. Jesus Christ, imagine like
I can just escape anytime I want. Not taking that wingman. Yeah, no, not. No point.
What caliber she uses, how much energy it carries. Because there's also stories like there was one guy who he shot. He tried to. What was it from the Epstein one? Hang up. He tried to hang up with this one.
No!
Put it in his mouth, fired, and then it like obviously did a lot of damage.
That's okay.
The police show up, and anyway, he ends up surviving this scenario, and it turns out doing that cured his schizophrenia. I remember that one. Yeah, so like the brain's really weird, wacky stuff can happen.
yeah, brains are fucking crazy, crazy shit. So that was at the end of 1968, I believe. Yeah, December 20th, 1968.
I'm gonna keep going with Ash. Just because I really like her this season. Holy shit, though, is her tactical really fast now. I'm not complaining at all, considering I mained her for a good bit when she like came out. So definitely not complaining at all, but her tactical is really fast now. I'm gonna treat this like a regular solos mode and just wait until like and just wait till there's like not a lot of people anymore. Couldn't really wait much longer. It was either drop or get fucked. And I would rather drop, because I don't like getting fucked. Can I... I was about to say, can I pick that up? A blue wingman. I really like the flatline. Alright, what do you have for me? As much as I would like to take that Mausoleum, no.
Hey, do you know this random guy who followed us to this like makeout location at night? No. Mike was unsure if she knew or didn't know the driver, but didn't press further. The car quickly left, heading south along Columbus Parkway towards Plain Approximately 5 minutes later, it returned and parked in front of the defense car. The man emerged from the vehicle, carrying with him a high-powered flashlight.
I'll take this one.
9mm semi-automatic handgun. Believing the stranger was a policeman, Mike began searching for his ID. Suddenly, the stranger raised his gun and fired 5 shots through the car window, targeting Mike's first. Some bullets tore through Mike's body and hit Darwin as well. Mike called Fury suggesting the possibility
Oh, fuck.
of the gun. However, local residents told Brian about 800 feet away the gunshots. It is possible that due to the close proximity of the gunshots, Mike suffered temporary hearing loss and therefore thought the gun had silenced
Yeah.
Have you ever had a gunshot go off like by your ears, like unprotected?
Yeah.
That was good.
So what happens is you don't hear the gunshot that much. All of a sudden, your ears are ringing.
I feel good about that one.
Like obviously you hear the gunshot, you hear the pop, but that muffling he's talking about was likely because he had never been around the gun getting fired near his face. So yeah, you immediately lose hearing. You know, pop happens, but mostly everything's dampened for a while after that.
Right. So I don't think
Ooh,
the Zodiac
my favorite
has
site.
ever used a silencer in
Wait, why did I grab the
things,
energy ammo?
so
What the
I'm
fuck?
leaning towards the
Is
likelihood
there a lore reason why I did
that
that? Am I
he
stupid?
just wasn't used to gunshots going off near his ears, which most people are. To be fair.
Also, love this iron sight.
It was a new experience.
Even though I'm not that fucking good with it.
Silencers are
Don't hype yourself up too
likely to
much.
be
Actually, yeah,
required
hype yourself up because you are a fucking G. I am a fucking G. And so are you, people. What the hell? Oh no, that wasn't a gold weapon, that was a fucking light.
It will dampen the range that the shot is heard, but the bullet will still hit supersonic speeds and make a loud crack. So it will still sound like a gunshot up close.
Yay!
Here's how far out or the visible flash of the gun goes by. So it's also true that you can have a suppressor, but it still sounds like a really loud gunshot close to it. So, but
Would you still get to use
She really came back.
hearing loss if it's like a weapon with a silencer on it, like overly
you definitely would. Like for some
Also, thank you for the shields.
the bullets going so fast that even with the suppressor on, you're not supposed to shoot it without hearing protection. Still,
Wait, was that an Evo? No.
it's not that fast, or it's not that power, like that doesn't have that much power.
What? I really can't put it here?
It's not the same intensity.
I can put it there.
Imagine if the muzzle is in your face when it's fired, you're still gonna
And then just get hurt a little bit so I can grab this.
Now, I'm still with you in that I think a silencer wasn't used in any of the other crimes. He probably was just getting muzzled from the gun. But it is worth
Oh, that's an Evo though.
this both could be true. That was a good one. I apologize for continuing.
information, necessary information.
With the sudden adrenaline rush, Mike pushed himself into the backseat of the car away from the immediate danger. In the process, he pulled into its state. Darlene was then shot on each arm and her back as she attempted to turn away. The attacker began walking back to his car, but returned upon hearing Mike's moans of pain, shooting 2 additional bullets at each victim, totaling 9 shots fired. He then left the park towards Vallejo. Both Mike and George Bryant heard the killer drive away at high speed, but when the
I should really
attacker
try using
later made a
this.
call, he claimed to have stayed under the speed limit. After
I like how that's on the record. Like, you know, like, don't worry, I didn't break the speed limit. That's where I may have attempted murder back there, but you bet your sweet baby I was obeying the rules.
you know, that's fine. He's on the phone with the police, and it's like, I killed 2 people. Did you speed away? No. Why would I do that? Stop it.
Yeah, I can get over there.
After receiving reports of gunfire,
Let me do that.
Richard Hoffman and Russ were the first to arrive on the scene that night. Hoffman quickly attended to Mike, who was on his back with Chris next to the car, while Darlene remained motionless behind the steering wheel. Attempts to get
I don't think that was a person.
met with only muffled responses. Rushed to Kaiser Hospital, Darlene tragically passed away close to her head. Instead,
I have chosen an upgrade. That might have actually been someone.
provided a description of the assailant to Ed Russ. He depicted the man as Timmy said, around 5 foot 8 inches
Oh, what?
weighing at least 195 to 200 pounds, but not, quote, lumbering fat, with a large face and short, curly, light brown blonde hair. Approximately 40 minutes later, a call was made from the gas stations, roads, and told you
No! It's a good thing I have another life.
I'm so happy I didn't have to pronounce that one.
That was good. But I'm coming back for ya. Oh yeah.
Despite the
she moved on. Okay.
There's something about like the casual portrayal of that. I also moved those kids last year. Like, man,
I think this was clearly a man that wanted to
Yeah, give me that.
be like he wanted the representation. Again, Mike survived, and he's with 9mm rounds. Does that change anything?
it makes it much more likely that he would die. 9mm is a much more difficult figure to
Even with this one respawn, I'm doing really fucking good.
9mm is like the quote-unquote standard handgun size. Police, a lot of police in the U.S. use 40 caliber.
Can I
9mm
thank
is
you?
a very popular handgun round for police. Like,
You're so kind, game,
your sidearms are.
for letting me finally climb up that. Okay.
Absurd that he lived being shot that many times.
Incredibly lucky. Yeah, I mean, he went back. The Zodiac killer went back and double tapped basically after hearing him cry.
Oh fuck. I should have been using my flatline more. But it's okay. It happens. We're just gonna requeue.
I also will mention, this is the last point I'm going to that because he said the phrase 9mm Luger, most depictions of him have him a political World War II Luger. I'm pretty sure he was just specifying the caliber 9mm Luger. 9mm is the full name for 9x19 Mirabellum, which is like the common 9mm round. But because he said the word Luger, a bunch of people think he uses like World War II weaponry.
Luger, okay.
Which I don't think is true. Just
Wait, is it impossible that he
I mean, he could have been using a World War II pistol just for aesthetic points, I guess. But there's more reliable, more easily accessible, less expensive firearms out there in 9mm. But every drawing, every like artwork you see of the Zodiac killer, he looks like an SS officer because they're like, oh, here you go.
We're still sticking with Ash because we love her.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah,
We're playing her up until we can get Alter. Which will probably be a long fucking time. Just because of Solos being back. I remember when they had this back in the Iron Crown event, and it was really fucking fun.
in my opinion, is with me undies covering your junk. Nothing fits nicer in my opinion, and it really does grab you.
Let's try hot dropping this time.
Struck into that bedroom this Valentine's Day.
Use battle sense and respawn tokens to survive alone. How about no?
Don't care about making the jungle bigger. That's fine too, I guess. Because this is a look for everyone.
I hope there's people nearby.
Exciting, expressive friends. You can express yourself however you want. The biggest reason why I wear the undies, and this is genuinely seriously why I wear them every single day, is because it's so hot and humid over here in Australia. And having breathable underwear that still sits snugly on your body is just a massive benefit. And feel is so comfortable and the cheeks just
Ooh, boosted loader.
feeling like I'm just walking around completely naked while still being cracked in all the right places. Don't take my
No!
undies, and if you're not happy with them, they'll take it back, no questions asked.
I can't believe I wasted my respawn already.
I didn't just take them off my body. I like this print. I recommend this print. This is a nice print. Yeah, so I genuinely do wear them. I genuinely think that they're a great purchase because, like I said, they just fit so damn well. They're so comfortable. This Valentine's Day, good things come in packages and meals. Get 20% off your first order.
I hope there's enemies nearby.
mealdeal.com/redthread. That's mealdeal.com/redthread for 20% off plus free shipping. The links will be in the description and you'll be helping the show out even more by visiting them.
Hi, Lifeline.
Extremely comfortable underwear. I highly recommend it. Go grab this print. Go grab this.
Never mind.
Yeah.
I'm so bad.
I'm declaring that as the red thread print. If you want to red thread, wear those boxes. That's the little black marks on them. I highly recommend them. They're fantastic. Once again, that's mealdeal.com/redthread. Thanks for sponsoring this episode, and thanks to everyone who checks it
I probably should have saved. I probably should have saved that.
places you can go to find the largest assortment of sex toys available. Pretty much if you can think it, if you can dream it, you can find it on Adam and Eve's catalog. It's extraordinarily robust.
Oh man. Hey sisters type shit.
90-day no hassle return policy, so if you're not really feeling it, you can still return it within that 90-day period. And it's been in business for over 50 years, so you know they're
Hey
reliable.
sisters type shit.
Hi.
Hi there. Hello, Miss Girl. Hello, Miss Girl.
She did real good with the
Were
thunderstorm.
you a brave baby? Were you brave?
She freaked out a little bit, but then she calmed down real
It
quick.
was so loud at my work that we thought something exploded.
Oh yeah, no, they were striking like right next to the house essentially.
Yeah. It was really bad. And now it's beautiful.
Uh-huh. Like make up your mind, Vermont.
Were you brave? Were you brave? Good girl. Yes.
How was work?
Boring. I had to take someone to a doctor's appointment, but other than that, it was boring.
Okay.
Melissa's gonna come over, I'm not sure when. She
Okay.
wants to give us a wedding present, and also she wanted to do a tarot reading on me.
Ooh.
You wanna go smoke? Oh wait, you're streaming.
I can still smoke in here.
No, I wanted to go outside because it's nice out.
Yeah, I mean I could take a break after this.
No, I don't want to interrupt your stream.
It's not gonna interrupt.
Alright, well, think about it. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
I don't even know where this Maggie went. Oh,
Never mind, I think Annalise is in the bathroom.
there we go.
Girly Pop. Can I sit next to you? I love you. Brave.
So, solos are finally back after they kept saying that they were not going to add solos to Apex because it just ruined the core aspect of the game. And I'm having a lot of fun with it. I might get Ash's heirloom next whenever I have the fucking heirloom things for it, which
I'm
is
going downstairs.
okay.
Melissa will be here soon.
Okay. Ooh. I feel like she's gonna come over here. Yep. Good, easy 2 kills. Ah!
pick up all stray people or couples that are alone and move on to kill some more until I have killed over a dozen people. So he's making these big threats about if you don't publish this, you're going to be responsible for the rampage.
Yeah,
To try and pressure them, I
once
guess.
I'm done with this match, I'm gonna go and take a smoke break outside.
Obviously, again, he wanted that reputation, and it's
Don't know
undeniable.
don't know for how long. Probably gonna be for like 15 minutes. Probably gonna be for like 20 minutes. But I'll have something on. No, get out of there. Fuck. No.
I really want to point out just the poor amount of spelling mistakes in the letters themselves. Like he spells Christmas with 2 S's. It's just a lot of like just random errors throughout. Like he spells cyber with like CYIPHER.
There we go. God damn.
That's what I think. See the mistakes. I don't think he's like an uneducated person. Yeah. From everything that some of them are like mistakes that could be intentional. Like for example, he spells Friday like the abbreviation is FRI instead of FRY. There's got to be some reason for that.
I love her, but she is extremely silly sometimes.
So maybe I've heard some theories that maybe he misspelled stuff to decipher in sections to prevent double letters or easily recognizable short letter combinations from popping up. So maybe that was part of it. It's also possible that he was trying to mislead the investigators into thinking he was an uneducated person or something like that. Or yeah, just some way of like throwing them off the game.
No, he was shooting at me from over here.
I don't know. It definitely seems intentional to me, but well, 100%.
Oh.
These really are mistakes you could accidentally make. So I think there's.
I know that's not gonna do like fucking anything.
I don't know how many illiterate people there were in this and how common it was, and like I don't even really know what illiteracy looks like in adults. Well, it doesn't look like it.
Well, actually, if I stay right here, considering he's like back in the storm, can maybe catch him a little bit. I just have to keep up with the storm. Not make stupid decisions.
Yeah, I feel like when it comes to making a cipher, you can really make shit that's almost impossible to crack if you just get ridiculously abstract with it. Then I don't think it takes like.
I swear to God, someone was over there.
Exactly, but it does take someone that.
Unless they ran inside here.
Well, you can definitely make a cipher that's completely uncrackable. You can absolutely just do that. But I think he wanted the possibility of them solving it as well. Yeah, because I can set here and make up a language and speak it and be like, oh, cracking is done. I'm the only one who may not know how the language works. So but it does take some level of sure what's the next
Yeah, I gotta go that way.
level of police evasion he did for making decipherable ciphers, I'll say, is more complicated than impossible ones. So, yeah, there was some level of intelligence on this one. He wasn't just some dumb average killer. I agree. So, each of the letters contained one portion of the cipher known as the Z408 cipher, named after the number of characters it contains. The Zodiac demanded that each newspaper publish a cipher on the front page.
Awesome. Okay. Let me die real quick. And yeah, now I will go. Even if I can still respawn. Up. Yeah. Even if I could still respawn, I'm gonna take a break. I'm just gonna leave this on, I guess. Yeah. We'll be right back after these commercial breaks or whatever.
Chronicle, and the deciphered message revealed the words, "I like killing people because it is so much fun. It is more fun than killing wild game in the forest because man is the most dangerous," it's misspelled, "animal of all. To kill something gives me the most spell. Then all the I have killed become my slaves. I will not give you my name because you will try to slow it down or stop my collecting of slaves for my afterlife. Yeah. I mean, like you said, there's spelling mistakes constantly throughout. He spells paradise, and the spelling mistakes are consistent across letters as well. Like for example, in this one, paradise, he spells it constantly paradise, like ICE on the end. Yeah, that's constant, and as well as Christmas with two S's, Fridays and FRY, stuff like that. There's these consistent spelling mistakes, which are just so odd to me. You'd think he would get Friday right at least once, you know? So I don't know, I think it is deliberate.
Was the hold on? Let me get a bit conspiratorial here for a second. Wasn't the original spelling of Friday? I'm talking like back when the word was first invented. Wasn't the original spelling like FRYDAY?
You're asking the wrong people.
I
You have to speak to like Socrates.
so there was this thing Kaczynski would do, where, and I know people say that Kaczynski and the Zodiac Killer are the same person. I'm not saying that, but another killer who liked to taunt investigators. There's this thing Kaczynski would do where if he knew a word was spelled like quote unquote a correct way in the 1400s or whatever, and we changed the spelling of it, he would intentionally say the same or spell the thing in the old way it was done because, like, the way he views it, we dumbed down language. So he's correcting it by doing everything
it's like
the correct way.
It's almost like an attack on the establishment or what it is.
It's being a smart aleck, right? Like, oh, I know how this word's spelled, even though you all spell it the simpleton way, right? So
The only issue with this is that I don't think the word slow has ever been sloy
yeah,
in our history.
that puts a bit of a damper in where I was going with that.
I don't think there were like medieval peasants walking around like shouting out "slow down" just like guns going rampant or anything like that.
You know what? Fair point.
So yeah,
Continue.
I'm gonna press doubt on that one.
Yeah.
But I still think that the misspellings are deliberate. I don't know. It just really feels deliberate to me. Like there's some kind of hidden message in it itself.
I don't necessarily think there's a hidden message in it. I think it's all just to portray this character. Because I also don't believe that he thinks that by killing people he's gathering slaves for the afterlife. To me it seems like he was going for more of a showmanship angle because he's egotistical about all of this. I never really believed that that was something that that was his motive behind it, that he's killing them to gather slaves for his afterlife when he dies. To me that just seems like something that he would have drummed up in his head as like a real villain, like a super villain out of like a comic book or something, or
He's
something.
trying to create an idea.
Yeah.
Because like that's kind of the question about the ciphers itself. Because this was the deciphered part, right? The whole thing about I need to kill people to have slaves for the afterlife. So, and also that mention you had about like the symbols were made up of like astrological symbols, ancient symbols, stuff like that. So the one theory is that he was some kind of occultist practitioner who was putting praxis to it. So to him, these symbols, maybe they really meant something. Maybe they actually led into his true belief. And maybe he is thinking about souls for the afterlife. The other idea is, as you just said, Charlie, he's doing it to put on a show. And if that's the case, then maybe the ciphers don't matter that much. Because most of them do stuff like this, of kind of showing off, being a showman. So in that way, it's almost like the ciphers themselves are a taunt to the police. Like he does this whole message to get attention. Then he's like, haha, wouldn't it be funny if I leave some code saying that I think I'm the devil or whatever?
Yeah, to me, it definitely feels more like just raw serial killer trolling as opposed to an ideological message. To me, that's just how I feel. But
to meth to PP.
We got
It's just up the road.
only one man in existence with that. Of course, it's the retired cop, Officer Meth Man. We missed it.
It's still unknown what these remaining letters mean, and there's much speculation about them, though nothing has been satisfactorily explained or decoded from them. It's likely that they might be meaningless and intended to confuse or mislead investigators. In response to the ciphered message, Vallejo Police Chief Jack E. Stilts expressed doubt, indicating that the police were not fully convinced that the letter had indeed been written by the murderer. And to further establish the identity, Chief Stilts requested a second letter containing additional factual details. And that's when the response letter comes in, if you want to take it, Jackson.
Yeah, I just briefly on that. I feel like there was enough information in the first one to prove that he was the actual Zodiac killer. I feel like what Police Chief Jackie Stilts was doing there was kind of goading him into giving them more information.
Yeah.
I don't see any reality where that wasn't enough information to convince the police that they're dealing with the actual killer here. There was just so much information there. But yeah, August 4th, 1969, that is roughly a week later. No, just a couple days later.
Just 3 days later.
In 1969, the response letter is received by the San Francisco Examiner in response to Stilt's request. It reads as follows. Dear editor, this is the Zodiac speaking. In answer to your asking for more details about the good times I have had in Vallejo, I shall be very happy to supply even more material. By the way, are the police having a good time with the code? If not, tell them to cheer up. When they do crack it, they will have me.
Okay, alright, hold on. That immediately gives away that he's just trolling them with the whole,
Yeah.
like, I am the soul killer. Because they cracked it, and the answer was, I'm trying to kill people to get souls. And in his letter, he's like, don't worry, I'm sure when you crack it, you'll figure out who I am. Yeah, that gives away he's clearly trolling.
Yeah. Or he's immediately
You're right, we can't throw out the other possibility.
Why did no one see that? On the 4th of July, I did. Oh, this is him, by the way, not Jackson speaking. I'm going back to the letter. On the 4th of July, I did not open the car door. The window was rolled down already. The boy was originally sitting in the front seat when I began firing. When I fired the first shot at his head, he leaped backwards at the same time, thus spoiling my aim. He ended up on the back seat, then the floor in back, thrashing out very violently with his legs. That's how I shot him in the knee. I did not leave the scene. See, he spelled scene C-E-N-E, like
Yeah.
scene of the killing with squealing tires and racing engine, as described in the Vallejo paper. I drove away quite slowly so as not to draw attention to my car. The man who told the police that my car was brown was a Negro about 40 to 45, rather shabbily dressed. I was at this phone booth having some fun with the Vallejo cops when he was walking by. When I hung the phone up, the damn thing began to ring, and that drew his attention to me in my car. Last Christmas, 2 S's on Christmas, last Christmas, in that episode, the police were wondering as to how I could shoot and hit my victims in the dark. They did not openly state this, but implied this by saying it was a well-lit night and I could see the silhouettes on the horizon.
Alright, that one wasn't even close. Silhouette? Are you serious? That was just bad.
To be fair, if there was any word that I would think that someone may get wrong, it would be silhouettes. That's
Silhouette.
Yeah, that's
That wasn't
sometimes the hard word.
Fucking continue, sorry. I'm just getting mad at him now. The killing kids, I can let by, right? But silhouettes is unforgivable.
Yeah, it is kind of frustrating because it kind of feels like someone pretending to have dyslexia or something.
Yeah.
Or a learning disability.
Maybe
It's
he couldn't spell.
I mean, maybe he does have dyslexia.
Well, even if you have dyslexia, I don't think it would present itself like this, and this commonly for each word.
What dyslexia can end up doing is you do still have spelling difficulties later on because you just have a fundamental issue with understanding the language itself. I've definitely seen dyslexic people that have a lot of difficulty spelling words. Bullshit. This is him again. Bullshit. That area is surrounded by high hills and trees. What I did was tape a small pencil flashlight to the barrel of my gun. If you notice, in the center of the beam of light, if you aim it at a wall or ceiling, you will see a black or dark, he spelled dark, D-A-R-C-K, dark spot in the center. about 3 to 6 inches across. When taped to a gun barrel, the bullet will strike exactly in the center of the black dot in the light. All I had to do was spray them as if it was a water hose. There was no need to use the gun sights. I was not happy to see that I did not get front page coverage. So there we go. They didn't put him on the front page. I think for that murder anyway. So he's an attention whore basically. He wants as much attention as he can get.
So I'm still mad about everything that was spelled that way, but that does raise, because at first I was trying to find a reason for the misspelling, but now, yeah, maybe he didn't. Isn't there a kind of, I'm forgetting the name for it, but isn't there a kind of head trauma that leads to spelling difficulties?
I'm sure there is. Yeah, probably a lot of different ones.
Yeah, but not necessarily a decrease in intelligence or something like that. There's a
Oh yeah, I've heard of a few mental conditions where like you retain intelligence, but you lose a lot of functionality in speech, obviously, and things like writing and stuff like that.
yeah. Maybe that leads to something. Anyway, I can take this next section if you want about the next killing.
Yep.
All right, so this is on the 27th of September, so this is just a month later, right, off of that string of letters from police. So just over a month later, the stabbings of Brian Hartnell and Cecilia Shepard. A month later, a couple by the names of Cecilia Shepard, 22, and Brian Hartnell, 20, were unwinding on a blanket near the shoreline at Lake Berryessa near Napa, California. In the secluded surroundings, the two were reminiscing about their college days. During their conversation, Cecilia heard a rustle and noticed a man seemingly watching them in the bushes. Cecilia told Brian about the stranger she saw, who nonchalantly suggested that the man might be searching for a restroom. The stranger would later be described as heavy-set, dark-haired, and standing between 5'8" to 6 feet tall. He wore glasses, a dark jacket, and disheveled clothing. He allegedly disappeared behind the tree briefly and then emerged once more, donned in dark pants and a windbreaker. A black executioner-style hood concealing his shoulders and torso hid his identity. To ensure his eyes remained unseen, he also wore clip-on sunglasses. On the chest of his hood there was a white circle with a cross symbol prominently displayed, the same symbol recurring in his ciphers. Completing his ensemble, a sizable sheath knife hung from the right side of his belt. Approaching Cecilia and Brian, the man shared that he had escaped from a Montana or Colorado prison, accounts vary, and urgently needed money and a car to escape to Mexico. Responding to his plea, Brian handed over the keys to his Volkswagen and whatever spare change he had, mostly coins. Concerned for their safety, Brian offered assistance to prevent any potential harm, to which the man replied, "No, time is running short." Brian later noted that the man's voice was unremarkable, lacking any discernible accent, but carried a slight drawl. The situation took a turn when the man ordered Cecilia to hog-tie Brian. As she complied, tossing her wallet aside, which the man ignored, he eventually hog-tied her as well before drawing a gun. The Zodiac spoke, "I'm going to have to stab you people." In a desperate plea, Brian requested to be stabbed first, unable to bear witnessing Cecilia's potential fate. The attacker complied. The knife, with a double-edged blade, appeared either handmade or meticulously crafted, featuring a wooden handle, 2 brass rivets, and white tape in place of the guard. Brian was stabbed 6 times in the back before the attacker turned to Cecilia and stabbed her 10 times. They both survived and lay dead in hopes the man would bleed, and it worked. The attacker then went to Brian's car and, using black marker, wrote on his car, "Vallejo 12/20/68, 7/4/69, September 27/69, 6:30 by 9." This
So those were the murders, the previous murders as well. I'm pretty sure.
Yes, yeah,
Yeah,
those
12,
were the
20,
2
yeah,
days, 4th of July and December 20th. So he's saying that
so isolated in every single case, and he never finished the job.
That's what I meant when I said I don't think he liked killing as much as he did talking about killing. It seems that the murders are very sure, the whole I'm an escaped convict, I'm trying to get out of here was to lower their guard, because that's a thing that like killers do a lot in these cases, is they'll be like, I just want your wallet, or I just want, something to take you off guard, and then from there they'll do the killing. So that's all that was. But to just to finally be at the moment that you theoretically planned months for, and then you stab someone 6 times, and then you stab the other person a few times, and then you leave, and then you just gloat about it for the next, month to come in the papers or whatever. It feels like he liked the attention and the notoriety it got him more than the actual aspect of killing. And also, this is another thing to note, the Zodiac Killer's unique because most serial killers have a preferred method, or they'll do something to the victim, or, something like that. But the Zodiac Killer doesn't really have any of that. Sometimes he kills them with a knife, sometimes a gun, sometimes he ties them up, other times he just shoots them and drives away. It's like the killing is just a means to an end for him.
Yeah, 100%. I also think that it's very clear that this is still all premeditated. Like, he clearly goes to great lengths to still do the things that he's doing, because like he showed up with a fucking executioner's hood, like with a sewn-on zodiac symbol on the fucking breast of it. Like, that takes premeditation to a whole new level.
I don't mean any of that to say I don't think it was premeditated or spree or anything like that. It's just unique in how much he doesn't relish in it, at least in the moment,
In the actual killings,
yes,
he definitely relishes.
Oh yeah, super relishes
The
in it
symbol
after
that he
it's over.
creates.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, 100. I agree with you. I think the killings were, like you said, a means to an end.
Yeah.
So this was October 11th of 1969. The murder of Paul Stein, 29. He was a cab driver for the Yellow Cab Company in San Francisco, and he started his night shift around 8:45 p.m. After his initial fare, Leroy Sweet, the assistant traffic manager for the cab company, directed Paul to pick up a
I found the one. Neutrogena Hydro Boost Hydrating Gel Cleanser gently remove dirt, oil, and makeup and instantly hydrate. Get yours today.
passenger at 500 9th Avenue on the western side of San Francisco. This would be the last known contact with Paul. Less than 15 minutes later, he was discovered lifeless, covered in blood in the passenger seat of the Ford Galaxy taxi cab he was driving. At 10:46 p.m., the taxi meter read $6.25, allowing the police to estimate that Paul Steins likely picked up his second fare around the Mason and Geary intersection, or Union Square. The intended destination was Washington and Maple Street near Presidio. However, for reasons still unknown, the cab drove about a block away from its intended destination to Washington and Cherry Street at 9:55 p.m. Paul's wallet and keys were missing and have never been recovered. A significant portion of his shirt was torn off, later mailed with a letter to the San Francisco Chronicle. Additionally, bloody fingerprints were recovered from the car. Just across from the cab, 3 teenagers witnessed the event unfold through their house's window. They observed the attacker meticulously removing a portion of Paul's shirt and wiping down various areas of the vehicle, including the interior, driver's side compartment, exterior right front passenger door, and the driver's side door handle. Teenagers called the police at 9:58 p.m., but a miscommunication regarding the attacker's description led to patrolling officers being told to be on the lookout for a black male. This confusion allowed the actual Zodiac killer to escape. The teenagers were approximately 50 to 60 feet away from the taxi and described the suspect as 5'8" or 5'9", heavy build, reddish blonde hair, glasses, dark brown trousers, a dark or navy blue jacket, a parka jacket, and dark shoes. On that same night, police officers Donald Folk and Eric Zelmus, unaware of the corrected description, were patrolling and spotted a white male with a crew cut. He wore a navy blue jacket and rust or brown trousers along with tan engineering-style footwear, walking east on Jackson Street. Mistakenly looking for a black adult male, the officers did not find the man suspicious. Upon receiving the correct description, the officers reviewed a composite sketch and began to consider the possibility that they had encountered the killer that night. The man they observed bore a resemblance to the description provided by the witnesses, though notably he didn't appear to be carrying anything. The The officers dispute that they communicated with the individual, with some accounts suggesting that they stopped the individual to ask if he had seen anything suspicious, to which he replied that he had seen a man walking the other direction, waving a firearm.
This situation is such a deviation from all the other situations that he did. Like, think about it, he was in the middle of a residential area, and it almost feels like, I know we're talking about how meticulous and methodical he was. This feels like just a random killing almost, like you just domed the taxi driver in the back of the head. Like, it doesn't feel like all of these other killings.
Yeah, this is definitely the most, like, different one. Usually he does it, like, in complete isolation. Like, he's only, so far, had only targeted couples. This is the first individual that he's targeted, and he does it in an area where he didn't, like, survey the surroundings to make sure he was even alone. There were plenty of people to witness it. He didn't drive away. He walked away. Like, it's all very different. So it seems more like this kind of was a spur-of-the-moment thing that he did.
I'm sure it probably wasn't, but it definitely does feel like a spur of the moment thing. Also, just the difference of victims, right? Like, this is just a random cab driver, whereas all the others are couples. I feel like that's such a deviation. It's interesting.
And then this is a very famous image, the police sketch of the man. This is the one that I think most people have probably seen floating around to represent what the Zodiac killer looked like.
Yeah,
I don't have a whole lot to say about it other than it looks like a really normal, like, NPC level dude. Like, it's not someone that would be really, like, alarming to see. He just looks like a normal guy. Fits the description of what the officers described when they were still looking for the wrong, like, working under the wrong description of who the suspect was. So I think there's a really good chance they did see this man.
And again, like, think about how confident. Do you think that this situation happened because he was feeling like an unprecedented level of confidence and he was trying to escalate his, put himself into more tricky circumstances to get out of because he was feeling so confident?
Not necessarily. If I had to spitball why he would have done this, I think it was probably maybe out of frustration. Like, 'cause now he's had 2 victims survive, and maybe, like, he's trying to get better at it, potentially, would be something I'd consider. Because he's now, like, he almost had a 3rd victim survive as well. Like, she passed away 2 days later. Like, he's not, like I said, he's not very good at killing people. So maybe this was one of those things where he wanted to guarantee that he could kill somebody. Like,
Yeah, he was feeling resentful.
Yeah.
That's actually an interesting theory because the 2 people that did survive were both men. So maybe he's like, I got to get the men count back up or something. I've got to kill a man basically.
Yeah, like, what does it take to actually finish a man off or something? Potentially. Oh, yeah, not
like that. Yeah, potentially. I think that's because again, it's just such a big deviation from every other murder, and it was such a deviation to the point where I'm like, maybe this isn't the Zodiac killer, but we would later on go on to find out that he himself confirmed that he was the killer of this man.
Well, as confirmed as it can be, there's still, I mentioned this before the show, but there's still a theory that there was multiple Zodiac killers, like, it wasn't all one guy. So, like, I don't necessarily believe that, but it's also important to note that there's no way of knowing beyond 100% a shadow of a doubt that it really is the Zodiac.
We can say that about everything to do with this.
I know.
The identity of the Zodiac killer, because there's just we will never know. Honestly, I don't think we will ever know. October 13th, 1969, letter to the San Francisco Chronicle following the murder. A letter was sent to the San Francisco Examiner. Actually, I think it's the Chronicle. From the Zodiac killer shortly after the murder of Paul Stein, where he taunted police for their failures on the night of the killing. The letter's validity is considered undeniable due to the fact that it included a portion of the bloodstained shirt from Paul Stein that was removed from the scene of the crime. So it's definitely the letter is definitely from the person who killed Paul Stein. That's undeniable. But what Charlie's saying
is possible it could not be the Zodiac.
Yeah.
It could be a copycat killer. It could just be another random killer as well that's just taking the mantle.
Yeah. I think that does, like, I've seen that theory as well. I don't personally subscribe to it because I think that the handwriting is pretty similar. Like, they had the handwriting specialist on hand to confirm the similarities between letters. So I think it would be extremely hard to like replicate. Oh, maybe not because they were published letters as well. So maybe
Yeah, they were in the paper.
someone could get really good at replicating it.
You could absolutely emulate it if you spent enough time.
I don't know. It's something I think experts might still be able to tell. Like there's such. I don't know much about the art of handwriting or whatever, but I think there's a lot of subtleties that your conscious mind doesn't pick up on that handwriting experts may pick up on. So I'm not sure. Regardless, it's commonly said by police investigators that this was the Zodiac killer. So I'm counting it as a Zodiac killer kill, and I believe that it was. So he goes on to say in the letter, "This is the Zodiac speaking. I am the murderer of the taxi driver over by Washington Street and Maple Street last night. To prove this, here is a bloodstained piece of his shirt. I am the same man who did in the people in the North Bay area. The SF police could have called me last night if they had searched the park properly instead of holding road races with their motorcycles, seeing who could make the most noise. The car drivers should have just parked their cars and sat there quietly, waiting for me to come out of the cover. School children, and this is where it gets concerning. School children make nice targets. I think I shall wipe out a school bus some morning. Just shoot out the front tire and then pick off the kiddies as they come bouncing out." So he's trying to spread as much terror as possible.
Yeah. Also, I think it's him because the best built motorcycle.
I was actually going to say there's like a lot less misspellings in this one, which
There's less, correct.
Yeah.
But the characteristic misspelling of motorcycles, dead giveaway. So shortly after saying that, he's going to shoot a bunch of kids, which is, something that San Francisco is absolutely threatened about, on October the 22nd, it says during a live broadcast of a talk show on KGO-TV in San Francisco, a person pretending to be the Zodiac Killer called into the talk show to talk to the host. The show was hosted by Jim Dunbar and prominent attorney Melvin Belly. The caller spoke in a soft, monotone voice. He sounded distressed and occasionally incoherent. He complained of severe headaches and requested help, claiming that he was afraid he would kill again. Belly acted as a mediator and tried to gain the trust of the caller, offering to arrange a meeting between the two. He asked the caller to reveal his identity so that he could receive assistance. Nothing fruitful was gained through this, however, and law enforcement was unable to trace the call due to the caller not staying on the line long enough for a successful trace. There were doubts as to whether the caller was actually the Zodiac Killer, and later, the police and FBI concluded that it was likely a hoax after analyzing the call.
yeah, I'm not 100% sure. Like I was trying to research into it, and there's no real direct confirmation either way that it was or wasn't the Zodiac Killer, apart from the Zodiac Killer later himself writing that it wasn't. But I don't know. I feel like the Zodiac Killer himself is a liar, and I also feel like with how confident he was getting, it's not impossible to believe that he might have called into like talk shows and stuff. Like that's not out of the realm of possibility for me.
So, I used to think this talk show, when I was first researching all this, I thought the talk show was a total fake until the letter he later sends where he says that he can't stop himself, and it almost sounds like he has some kind of, I know they say that DSM no longer recognizes multiple personality disorder as a thing, but it's some kind of schizophrenia that may lead to similar conditions. So I don't know, maybe, I don't entirely write that off.
Yeah, I don't think it's out of personality or anything like I was saying. This person clearly loved the attention and clearly got some kind of gratification out of the attention. And there's like going on, and it also like throughout the story, there's this kind of escalation in what he does and how he acts. And the next escalation from talking to journalists or the newspapers is to go on a talk show, surely. So yeah, I don't consider it out of the realm of possibility, but I guess the police and FBI concluded that it was likely a hoax. I tried to look into what they meant by analyzing the call, like how they determined that it was a hoax, but I couldn't find anything conclusive or concrete as to how they ruled it out. So not sure what they did to do, like rule it out. So I don't know. November 8th, 1969, the San Francisco Chronicle received a card from the Zodiac Killer, the front depicting a picture of a hanging pen with liquid dropping off it. It read, "Sorry, I haven't written, but I just washed my pen." So this was like he was trolling again. Like he's sending like greeting cards now with like funny like pictures on them and stuff like that. the letter about like, sorry, I haven't written in a while, is because he hadn't written in a month or so, in 2 months.
Yeah.
So
Hey guys, it's me again.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's been a while.
This is the Zodiac speaking. I thought you would need a good laugh before you hear the bad news. You won't get the news for a while yet. P.S. Could you print this new cipher on your front spelled F-R-U-N-T, front page? I get awfully lonely when I'm ignored. So lonely I could do my thing. Thing is capitalized and there's like 100 exclamation points after it. And then it's very simple, and he spells, he says December, July, August, September, October equals 7. So he's saying that he's killed 7 people at this point, which we only have 5 confirmed victims. So unless he's counting the 2 people that survived as that 7, or he's insinuating that he's killed 2 other people that the police don't know about, I'm not 100% sure. I don't think anyone is.
I'd probably say he's counting the people who survived.
Yeah, that's kind of what I think as well. Yeah, it is possible that, well, I don't know. I was going to say it is possible that he was also killing other people, though, that the police don't know about. But again, like we were saying, I can't remember if we said it on this episode or before the recording started, I don't think he would be capable of killing someone and not bragging about it. So I feel like we would know. Another note here, he spelled December D-E-S. That's another thing that's like, that doesn't even sound right.
Okay, so at this point, maybe the misspellings are part of his way of letting the police know it's actually him.
Good point. Yeah. If he remains consistent in his misspellings, like it gives a bit of validity.
Yeah.
Interesting, yeah. Potentially, yeah.
Because someone thinking to pretend to be him and send the police letters wouldn't think to misspell stuff. Unless they saw the misspellings beforehand.
Yeah, true. That's something to think about. Attached with this letter was what was called the 340, the 340 cipher, which was only decoded in December 2020. So it took 50 years for this decryption to take place. And unlike the earlier 408 character cipher that the Zodiac sent, the 340 cipher was far more complex, obviously. It's believed to involve things such as transposition, which is rearranging the letters in the cipher, homophonic substitution, which it's using multiple symbols to represent the same letter, or a combination of both. So he upped the difficulty level on the cipher itself. He realized that he needed to make it a bit more difficult. The difficulty curve may have been a bit extreme though, there, the Zodiac killing, because it took 50 years for this son of a bitch to be solved, so maybe ease it back a little bit. This made it harder to find a consistent pattern and way to crack it, and there was also the factor of the Zodiac killing himself potentially making mistakes, whether intentionally or unintentionally, that could add complexity to solving the code. So we don't know if he, like, because he is, he's coming across as a bit of a troll to me, so maybe he was trying to make it as impossible, like, unfair as possible. That could be a part of it. Maybe he made the mistakes in the cipher on purpose, just to frustrate them. That's potentially a thing. But whatever, it was solved in 2020 through private citizens using advanced code-breaking software and algorithms. That the code was finally cracked, and the following message was found. So we needed like AI to solve this fucking. We needed AI to solve this cipher. It reads, "I hope you are having lots of fun in trying to catch me. That wasn't me on the TV show. Which brings up a point about me. I am not afraid of the gas chamber." Just a quick note, the guy on the TV show was talking about how scared he was of the gas chamber and he wanted to stop killing and stuff like that and begging for help basically. So he says, "I'm not afraid of the gas chamber because it will send me to paradise all the sooner. Because I now have enough slaves to work for me, where everyone else has nothing when they reach paradise. So they are afraid of death. I am not afraid because I know that my new life is. Life will be an easy one in paradise death."
Yeah, I'm still on the troll theory.
Yeah.
That whole section's just to mess with them.
It's disappointing that took that was the outcome of 50 years of
That
work.
was 50 years.
Just this guy talking about
Hey, that wasn't me on TV. I'm gonna go to paradise with all my slaves.
What a fucking lame fucking end to that 50 years.
That's why, like, there's a bunch of people like, oh, if we can solve all the ciphers, we'll know who it was. I don't believe in him.
No, he would have never put his actual name or anything in there, to be fair.
No,
I know, well, we'll get to it soon, but I still think no matter what, there was no chance he was ever going to give any, like, real identifying information.
No, it was all the game.
Yeah. On November 9th, 1969, this is the Death Machine or Bus Bomb letter, which is already a great start, sent to the San Francisco Chronicle. In his 7-page letter Zodiac boasted of having murdered 7 people and expressed growing frustration with law enforcement. He disclosed that the police had indeed encountered him on the night of Paul Stein's murder, referring to the officer as a, quote, blue pig. He revealed that he was present in the nearby park when questioned by the police about a man with a gun. He deliberately misled the officers by directing them away from his actual location. The officers contested this, however, and it is unsure whether or not it is entirely accurate or not. Regardless, it's widely believed and corroborated that the officers did at least notice or come into the proximity of the Zodiac killer as he fled the scene. The letter, which arrived the following day after the previous letter, also contained the bad news that the Zodiac killer had mentioned. The letter reads as follows. This is the Zodiac speaking up. To the end of October 1st, To the end of October, I have killed 7 people. I have grown rather angry with the police for their telling lies about me, so I shall change the way the collecting of slaves. Yes, so I shall change the way the collecting of slaves. I shall no longer announce to anyone. When I commit my murders, they shall look like routine robberies, killings of anger, and a few fake accidents, etc. The police shall never catch me, because I have been too clever for them. 1. I hate that. Was that a sigh?
I hate that he wasn't caught immediately. Like, he's so braggadocious. I hate it.
So my falling off point with him is the misspelling. Yours is that. Again, none of us are, hurt by the killings. That's not the issue.
No, it's the attitude.
It's the attitude. It's you know what it is? It's his bad sportsmanship. That's what makes it insufferable.
Yeah.
1. I look like the description passed out only when I do my thing. The rest of the time, I look entirely different. There's that misspelling, so I think this is him. I shall not tell you what my disguise consists of when I kill.
Disguise, I think.
Disguise.
That is. It's spelled D-E-S-C-I-S-E. That is crazy.
I thought he was trying to say decision or something.
Yeah, decisive.
I hate this guy even more now. Alright. 2. As of yet, I have...
Jimmy John's caprese salami pesto is back. Now that's Italian.
I need to live by souls.
Left no fingerprints behind me, contrary to what the police say. Groups of parking about 10 minutes apart, then the motorcycles went about 150 feet away, going from south to northwest. P.S. 2 cops pulled a goof about 3 minutes after I left the cab. I was walking down the hill to the park when this cop car pulled up and one of them called me over and asked if I saw anyone acting suspicious or strange in the last 5 to 10 minutes. And I said yes, there was this man who was running by waving a gun, and the cops peeled rubber and went around the corner as I directed them. And I disappeared into the Park A block and a half away, never to be seen again. Yeah, a block and a half away, never to be seen again. I run on sentences too. That's it. We gotta catch this guy. Hey pig, doesn't it rile you up to have your nose rubbed in your boo-boos?
He spelled nose N-O-Z-E. What the fuck?
No, it's on purpose. Like, he's doing this just to keep taunting the officers.
Also, you can't get getting away with this.
I didn't remember this part. Was it published at any point that the officers may have seen someone that looked like the description of the Zodiac? Was that ever publicly published?
I remember whenever I researched about this years ago, reading that detail that the police talked to him, possibly, and then he ran away.
Yeah, but Charlie's saying was it published like with the Zodiac killer
I don't
know about that
think
information,
so.
or someone know about that information in the public at the time? I don't think so. I don't think they would have published that information themselves. I don't think they
Because
would have
until this letter came out, that was just a normal interaction with the police.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. True.
And then this letter comes on, they're like, oh, that might have been the guy.
Yeah, potentially.
Anyway, the guy who's like, yeah, someone's over there waving a gun, whatever. So, if you cops, going back to read that letter.
Oh yeah, you did read the boo-boos, but continue.
Yeah. Going back to read the letter, if you cops think I'm going to take on a bus the way I stated I was, you deserve to have holes in your heads. take 1 bag of ammonium nitrate fertilizer and 1 gallon of soap oil and dump a few bags of gravel on top and then set the shit off and will positively ventilate anything that should be in the way of the blast. The death machine is already made. I would have sent you pictures, but you would be nasty enough to trace them back to the developer and then to me, so I shall describe my masterpiece to you. The nice part of it is all the parts can be bought on the open market with no questions asked. One battery powered clock will run for approximately 1 year. 1 photoelectric switch, 2 copper leaf springs, 2 6-volt car batteries, 1 flashlight bulb and reflector, 1 mirror, 2 18-inch cardboard tubes, black with shoe polish inside and out.
Does anyone know why you would need a mirror for a bomb? Just in case. Did you want to like see yourself when you put it down or something? Look how cool you look with your Zodiac outfit on.
So the explosive he described was the fertilizer bomb, but this is battery powered clock or leaf switch. This sounds like more of an electrocution thing, because there's no actual accelerant, unless I'm missing something in that description of you have a clock, a switch, 2 copper springs, car batteries, flashlight bulb, 1 mirror.
Isn't the ammonium nitrate fertilizer and stuff like that?
Is this the same thing he's describing?
Yeah.
The
I
bag
think
of
so.
nitrate and that.
This stuff, like the battery powered clock and stuff, I think that's the machinery, and then this is the chemical. The ammonium nitrate fertilizer is the chemical component.
Yeah, so that's your accelerant. That's your actual blast. I guess this is a trigger mechanism. I guess he's going to describe it, the rest of it in a second. But this is some kind of like electrical mechanism.
Yeah.
So after describing that, he says, the system checks out from one end to the other in my test. What you do not know is whether the death machine is at the site or whether it is being stored in my basement for future use. I think you do not have the manpower to stop this one by continually searching the roadsides looking for this thing. And it won't do to reroute. It won't do to reroute and reschedule the buses because the bomb can be adapted to new conditions. Have fun! By the way, it could be rather messy if you try to bluff me. P.S. Be sure to print the part I marked out on page 3 or I shall do my thing. To prove that I'm the Zodiac, ask the Vallejo cop about my electric gun sight which I used to start my collective of slaves.
Yeah, I looked up about the electric gun site and I could not find any information, but I'm assuming the Vallejo cops or police department, like that was something significant to them, but I couldn't find any information on it, so I don't know.
Yeah, so to start the collecting of slaves would have been the first murder.
Yeah.
Isn't that the murder when he said he used the flashlight?
Yeah.
He said that he used the black in the middle of the bulb burn.
Yeah.
So is that what he means by electric gun sight, maybe?
Yeah, maybe, but he had published letters previously with that information in it as well, so
Yeah, that would have.
is he just resurfacing information that's already been established? I don't know, I assumed that it was new information, but I couldn't find anything on it, so I'm not 100% sure. December 20th of 1969, this is a letter to Melvin Belly. So, on the first anniversary of the Lake Herman Road murders, a letter arrived to Melvin Belly from the Zodiac Killer. To verify his identity, the Zodiac included a piece of Paul Stein's shirt. Dear Melvin, this is the Zodiac speaking. I wish you a happy Christmas. The one thing I ask of you is this. Please help me. I cannot reach out for help because of this thing in me. Because of this thing in me won't let me. I am finding it extremely difficult to hold it in check. I am afraid I will lose control again and take my 9th and possibly 10th victim. Please help me, I am drowning. At the moment, the children are safe from the bomb because it is so massive to dig in and the trigger mech requires much work to get it adjusted just right. If I hold back too long from No 9, I will lose all control of myself and set the bomb up. Please help me, I cannot remain in control for much longer. So, I don't know how you boys feel about that, but to me that just sounds like a bunch of bullshit. Like it doesn't seem like this is genuine, being genuine or anything at all. It's just once again trying to cause a bit of a panic, and he's, I don't think this is a situation where he's suffering from like this demon inside of him. I think it's all just part of his game.
Yeah. The reason I mentioned this letter earlier is because if someone did say that the person who called into the talk show was the Zodiac, then this letter makes because there's like he has some level of schizophrenia that's causing both sides of his mind to kind of compete against each other, or some kind of mental disorder that causes that. So maybe this letter could be a manifestation of it. But I think the more than likely solution is what you said, that this is all just like, oh, the police want to think I'm some troubled person who has this condition, and so like just a troll, similar to the slaves thing.
Yeah. It's also worth noting that this is like, I think one of the first times he's reaching out to people outside of the police department and outside of the, the media, like the newspapers. This is like Melvin Belly is a attorney, and I feel like Zodiac Killer would have only known about him because he appeared on that talk show as a co-host during that segment or whatever. So I feel like now he's reaching out to people even just loosely connected to the case. So he's trying to get into as many people's lives and start trolling them as much as possible as well. Yeah, I agree with you guys, though. I don't think that this is genuine by any means. I think it's a troll.
Yeah, I agree.
So this next one is the one that I find to be very interesting. So
That last one was so short.
yeah, so this was on April 20th of 1970. So this is the My Name Is cipher. The letter was sent to the San Francisco Chronicle with the Z13 cipher claiming to contain the Zodiac's name. It wasn't until years later that French engineer Faikal Zeroui claimed to have cracked the cipher, with it apparently saying, "My name is Care." This is close to Lawrence K., who is a suspect in the Zodiac murders. It is important to note the accuracy of this is disputed. In the letter, he claims to have killed 10 people, even more if his bus bomb worked, but it had been a dud. In the letter, he depicts a new bomb setup. This is the Zodiac speaking. By the way, have you cracked the last cipher I sent you? My name is cipher. I am mildly serious as to how much money you have on my head now. I hope you do not think that I am the one who wiped out that blue meanie with a bomb at the cop station. Even though I talked about killing school children with one, it just wouldn't do to move in on someone else's territory. There's more glory in killing a cop than a Sid, because a cop can shoot back. I have killed 10 people to date. It would have been a lot more except that my bus bomb was a dud. I was swamped out by the rain we had a while back. The new bomb is set up like this. P.S. I hope you have fun trying to figure out who I killed. And then he drops like schematics in here to like a design he came up with.
Yeah, another bomb like diagram / schematic, like you said. Just a quick note, you said Lawrence K. That was my own typo. It would appear it's Lawrence Kane. That's the suspect instead of Lawrence K.
So it would have had to be he got 2 letters wrong in the My Name Is.
Yeah, my name is KR, which is K-A-Y-R. That's what the cipher apparently comes out as. And the closest suspect that matches that kind of name is Lawrence Kane, K-A-N-E. But again, it's like I don't believe in that. I don't believe in it because, like, again, I don't think he actually would have included his name or details anyway.
I think if he found out the police had a suspect that wasn't him, he's the type of guy to just be like, "That's me," like to make them chase some other random guy.
It's super possible, but as we get to the Kane profile, I think there's a lot that lends credibility to it actually just being him. At least from what I remember. Like, I thought, like, to me, a lot of what Kane was... I'll just wait.
He's getting excited.
we can all go over what we think, but to me, Kane was always the one that stood out as the most probable. But maybe I'll change my mind as we keep going.
You really hate Kane.
No, just everything seemed to make sense.
April 28, 1970, the Dragon letter to San Francisco Chronicle. Just over a week later, another letter was received. The letter was in a Jolly Roger brand card depicting a character riding a dragon, and the card says, "Sorry to hear your ass is a dragon." I don't. What does this even mean?
Dragging, like your ass.
Like dragging your ass.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Fucking brutal humor. A similar card can actually be seen in a news interview with Brian Hartel, the survivor of the Lake Barry Esser attack. So there's a news interview with Brian Hartel, and in it, like, they showed all the, cards that he received while he was recovering in the hospital. And there is actually, like, a very eerily similar drawing on the card. I'm not sure if these
cars were just popular at the time, or what. And I'm not sure what this even really insinuates. I doubt he stabbed himself and then his girlfriend. So I'm not sure if this is unintentional or what, but it's just, I don't know. I thought it was an interesting note. And the note, the actual letter says, if you don't want me to have this blast, you must do two things. One, tell everyone about the bus bomb with all the details. Two, I would like to see some nice Zodiac buttons wandering about town. Everyone else has these buttons like peace sign, black power, Melvin eats blubber, etc. Well, it would cheer me up considerably if I saw a lot of people wearing my button. Please, no nasty ones like Melvin's. What a loser. Thank you, Zodiac. Please don't be mean to me, guys. I'm trying my best out here. Also, just a real quick note. What is Melville eats blubber? I found it.
I imagine it's a
you guys
political
know?
thing, like an election.
Yeah, it's probably something political. Yeah, so he wanted people to wear Zodiac buttons around town as a sign of exerting power and control over people, obviously, and getting the recognition that he desperately wanted. And this is what kind of upsets me about this case, because we kind of gave it to him. You know what I mean? Like, there's movies about him now. We're doing a fucking podcast about him. He kind of got what he wanted, which kind of fucking sucks when you think about it.
I guess. He's still dead, though.
I guess.
He's still lost in the end.
Yeah, true.
Unrelated to Zodiac case, but I googled Melville eats blubber. Apparently it's about Herman Melville, the guy who wrote Moby Dick, and it was apparently a counterculture thing against the book Moby Dick, I guess.
Oh.
I don't know why. I don't know why they had beef with him over that.
Well, maybe it was just... Oh, you mean the people... I assume that he only knew about it just because it was...
I'm not sure he knew about it. I'm like, why did they make that?
Hello, kitty. Hello, kitty. All right.
I'm not even sure how long that was, but we're back. Kitty.
Not possible because of school holidays, but he would punish them eventually in another way. He also claims to have shot a man sitting in a parked car with a 38 millimeter firearm, but I couldn't find any
38
confirmation on that.
38 millimeters, like,
caliber.
it's like an anti-aircraft, like, artillery shell.
But it could have been that.
He rolled up on someone with the howitzer, like, aimed at their window.
That's actually some wildly...
Baby kitty. Oh, man. Definitely let's put on something else. How to be the best boss. Did he upload again?
Start with great offers on Ford Bronco. Bronco's full.
Yes, he did. Oh, baby. They are just at it already. God damn. Oh. Oh, Sophie. Hi, kitty. Kitty! 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 Huh? Genuine question, but what is she? But what is she saying? I wonder. That has to be like real language, right? Just like genuine question. Oh, I know, Sophie. Oh, I know. Oh, wow. Wow. Definitely not over there. There's gotta be an update soon to where, like, the stalkers can grab the boxes from the outside. There has to be. Hi.
Hi. Just keep in mind if you go downstairs to get a cupcake later, that's buttercream frosting, so keep those in the fridge.
Good. I was. No wonder why that was so fucking good. That was real sweet of her.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Damn. Oh, I thought I pressed that already. It's okay. A lot of these fights are really fucking intense. What is he? Oh, he's adjusting prices.
This video is made possible by Morning Brew. Start your day by catching up on the top news in business, finance, and tech in 5 minutes by subscribing with the link that's down in the description. These days in the 21st century, it would be pretty reasonable to assume that every single piece of land and territory remaining on the planet is claimed by someone. The whole world has been explored, every corner of the map has been accurately filled out. We've all known where everything is now for over a century, but despite what you might think, there are still 3 actual pieces of land still remaining that continue to be unclaimed by
Alright, we got this.
by far the largest of them is
Oh no.
themselves, and I already made a whole video about this one. The other, in the center, the other third
I'm dumb.
piece of
I had a
land
car.
left on the planet is the smallest of them, but perhaps the most interesting of all, because of all places, it's located right in the center of Europe, a continent where you would naturally think that every
Is there a
square
lore
inch
reason
of
why I
land has
did
already
that?
been claimed by someone. And while, yeah, over thousands of years of history now, it mostly has been, there's somehow still a little chunk right here, directly next to the Danube River, wedged in between Croatia and Serbia, that somehow everyone has missed, and it currently remains unclaimed by any sovereign nation on Earth. And it's not
Don't
a
know how I
particularly
let that,
small area either.
how they had that
7
happen to
square
them, but
kilometers of land. It's about twice the size of Central Park in New York City.
I'm gonna
And
do
it's even
this
larger
one.
than two other fully
That might be
recognized
better.
sovereign nations that are in Europe, Vatican City and Monaco. Since no country in the world currently claims this bit of land for themselves, and since nobody actually lives there, it theoretically falls under
Damn.
the legal term known as terra nullius, which means that theoretically anybody, including you, can claim it for
Talk
yourself
about
and start
accurate.
a brand new country upon the territory. But as with everything, there are
Go
some catches, and in order
Fielder!
to understand them, you've got to
Rock.
understand a bit of the history first as to why this whole bizarre situation even exists in the first place. Let's rewind a little bit back to the 19th century. Back then, this area, the whole area around it, was all controlled by the Habsburgs and then the Austro-Hungarian Empire, which
Beep,
means that,
beep, beep.
surprisingly,
No, I
the
know.
British are for once not actually to blame for the
Send professional invoices and get paid faster.
Ghost Note.
Easily create and send invoices.
an educated
It's like Danny Phantom X Death Note.
She pauses for a brief second, looking outside of the night sky, and then writes, with a gun in the street.
You write names into the fucking book and it turns people into ghosts.
Message writes for 4,000 before
I have to escape from fucking Pac-Man.
shakes her head. Was talking about could have been you. Today you'll hear about hitmen, drug traffickers, killers, even cannibals who've all at some point been caught up in the darkest part of the internet. You'll hear why this is not a place you should go to, and we'll give you many reasons why. First of all, you should know where you're going when you visit the dark web. In short, it's hidden within something called the deep web. The deep web is just a part of the internet not accessible by your standard search engines, and that makes up most of the net. The dark web accounts for only about 0.01% of the deep web. To get there, you'll have to download
Damn.
computers such as the Tor browser. This should give you anonymity, although as you'll see today, it's not always the case. Tor was invented by the U.S. government to create anonymous communications, and today
I'm not gonna go back there. I'm gonna go over here.
that makes up most of the net anonymity, although as you'll see today, it's not always the case. Tor was invented by the U.S. government to create anonymous communications, and today you'll find Tor was
Hopefully there's no one here.
communication confined in a spot of trouble.
No
WikiLeaks, for
one.
instance, is part of the dark web, although it publishes on the open web. With this in mind, it's not illegal to download some software and start using the dark web.
Of course there
All that
is.
activity that counts, which is what you're going to hear about in this rather dark show today. Let's also
Okay,
remember
I'll
that
take
you
this
just be a
P20.
curious person who just wants to have a look around the dark web. By doing this, there's always the chance that you might walk down the wrong virtual
Nope.
alleyway.
There we
Find
go.
yourself in a place you wish you'd never gone. You might also be a marked man after this, or worse. Before we talk about the really creepy stuff on the dark web, we should first talk about drugs. A legal guide. Some of you might have had a person who told you they ordered the purest drugs they've ever had on the dark web, and it was delivered to their door without a problem. Wow, how convenient. Well, listen on before you put your order in for a sheet of colorful acid tabs and 2 dozen ecstasy pills that look like little Lego bricks. You can indeed do this, and many people have. One former big fan of the dark web drug business called the place Amazon run by the cartels. He explained that just about any illegal drug you can think of was there on offer, including precursors. You fans of Breaking Bad will know that these are the substances you need to make certain drugs, such as crystal meth.
Was that them moving up there?
The sites selling the drugs are often pretty reliable, since there is a place to give feedback to the seller. So you might find a comment that says gravy and coke and delivered on time. Top seller. A few years back, there was a seller with the name of Jesus of Rave. On the site, he stated in a quite professional way, working with UK distributors, importers, and producers to source quality.
I gotta go.
Same or next day. This tight ship also refers to our attitude to you and your privacy. We've been doing this for a long time. It seems that ordering drugs on the dark web and really took off a few years ago. There are also lots of recent news reports stating that seizures of ecstasy and amphetamines in the Post has increased dramatically, with the drugs mostly coming from the Netherlands after being ordered on the dark web. The Guardian wrote this in 2019. Criminal organizations of the Netherlands are major producers and exporters of synthetic drugs, exported via sea containers or trucks. But there is said to have been a growth in online purchases in which the postal services are exploited. The US, Australia, and New Zealand are the main recipients outside of Europe. The same article said that a sting operation led police to offensive 300 kilograms of drugs, 51 firearms. That same year, a dark web website called the Wall Street Market, WSM, was shut down in Germany and arrests were made. The owners were making big bucks selling heroin, cocaine, weed, and speed, as well as malicious software, counterfeit documents, and stolen data. It worked in 6 languages: English, French, German, Italian, Portuguese, and Spanish.
I know you're over here. Come on.
WSM operated like a conventional e-commerce website, such as eBay or Amazon. However, its sole existence was geared to the trafficking of contraband. As you probably know, the money to be made selling drugs is just so good that arresting dealers or traffickers is like playing a game of whack-a-mole. You put one in prison and another pops up. The war on drugs has been nothing but a failure for the most part, with the authorities looking like Sisyphus, the guy who was told he had to push around the rock up a hill for all eternity. This means two things. One thing is that you can be assured that despite these arrests, you can still go on the dark web right now and order pretty much any drug you want.
Ah,
But it
fuck.
also means that you can be assured that some men with
I did what I could.
you in prison for it. This is why it's dangerous. You might think you can get away with it, seeing as you have anonymity, but you actually don't. The FBI and other law enforcement entities are all over the dark web. This is the problem with the dark web. You can get eaten by spiders. When people think they have impunity, they can get careless. That's what happened recently when 150 people were arrested in an operation called Dark Hunt. Law enforcement from Europe, the US, and Australia were involved, and about $25 million worth of drugs were taken. In this case, no small-time buyers were arrested, just the sellers.
Welcome to the afterlife. You find your person, you say goodbye to Hinge.
We got this. We got this.
But cops will warn about something else. Many of the drugs these days contain a killer substance, fentanyl. The stuff works well in hospitals for pain relief. It might sound good to a hardcore opiate addict, but the truth is there have been a startling number of news reports, including ones involving famous people, of folks thinking they're taking a drug like cocaine and dying because the white powder also had fentanyl in it. As we write this, 5 people died all at once of an accidental overdose in the US when they didn't know that the powder contained the drug. But doing a quick search, we could have chosen numerous stories that included the words accidental fentanyl overdose. We don't condone drug use here, but if a person is intent on taking drugs, then the safest thing would be to
I don't know why I'm
what you're
gathering
taking.
other
When you
ammo.
order from the dark web, you really don't know what you're getting, and since everything is anonymous, the seller might not care as
Maybe
much
that's
about what
why.
they're giving. Even if you die, there is very little chance that they'll ever be arrested. We found a story containing the words fentanyl-laced ecstasy tablets. Rave to the grave might be a suitable expression here. Unfortunately, while they could save tens of thousands, maybe even hundreds of thousands of lives, the authorities, for the most part, have always been dead set against providing folks with easily available
Fuck
drug
it.
testing equipment. On top of this, sometimes the buyers do get arrested. There was a story in 2020 that stated 179 people were arrested in a massive bust involving multiple drugs and guns, and some of those arrested were buyers. Most were in the US, others in the UK, Germany, and Sweden, the Netherlands, and Austria. At the time, the authorities claimed that the golden age of the dark web marketplace is over. But they've been claiming to be winning the war on drugs since people watched black and white television. Nonetheless, Europol had a warning for prospective buyers and sellers saying the hidden internet is no longer hidden, and your anonymous activity is not anonymous.
What?
Is committed to tracking down criminals no matter where they operate, be it on the streets or behind a computer screen. They've even been arresting small-time dealers.
That's crazy.
Florida man. Using the name Doc Candy Man, his line of work was mostly in the distribution of cocaine. He would send the stuff right to your house via the mail, and guess what? Once he was arrested, the cops also knew where he'd been sending the stuff. We'll add one more thing here. Some people on the dark web might be pretending to sell drugs, but all they're after is your personal information. They're looking to exploit that information, and as you'll soon see, sometimes they can blackmail you. Mostly, though, they're fishing in order to get their hands on your money. You can buy phishing kits on the dark web, but you can also Freak. Unfortunately, gore sites are all over the open internet, and while it's technically not illegal to post videos of such things as someone being stoned to death, beheaded, or perhaps eating a great big dish of steaming food, sometimes what you see will forever scar that mind of yours, unless of course you are either desensitized to that kind of thing, or a bit on the weird side. That makes up a lot of society, actually, seeing as just one site back in the day called Best Tour was getting in the region of 10 to 20 billion hits a month. The owner of Best Tour was eventually arrested after posting a video called One Limited, One Ice Pick, which consisted of an entirely unstable maniac named Luca Magnotta dismembering a guy and sending some of the body parts to schools and political offices. Obviously, that was a very serious crime, and Magnotta is now in prison where he closed. If you know the story, you will know that before he was arrested, animal activists were also on the scale, because some of the videos consisted of him doing very bad things to kids. So maybe one day you get on the dark web and end up seeing something you wish you hadn't. Although we guess right now some people are thinking that infographic show writers are just big wusses. Maybe gore is nothing to you. According to the Washington Post, much of the worst we're talking about that is supposedly available on the dark web is just that topic. You might have heard of a project that stars a person getting murdered, aka stuff in a loop, but they may not actually exist. Some of them are set up and no one dies.
I wonder where everyone
Some of
is.
those are just rumors.
Hopefully there's someone over here that I can try and fight.
Situations do exist, and it's not illegal for you to watch them. As one writer pointed out, it's illegal to murder somebody. It's illegal to watch somebody get murdered and not report it, but it's not illegal to watch an online snuff film, at least not at the moment. You wouldn't, for instance, have been in trouble if you watched a video that surfaced on the web made by the so-called Dnipropetrovsk maniacs. These two Ukrainian teenagers brutally murdered 21 people in 2007, and they filmed a lot of the bodies. For a time, you might have been able to see some of that on gore sites, but not anymore. Still, as we speak, people are going to the dark web to watch similar stuff. One journalist went there to check out such gore, later writing that there is a danger in becoming desensitized to it. He said in an article, "I can make you physically sick in minutes by showing you the stuff now, but the second or third or fourth time you see it, you get desensitized to it all. It happens to a lot of people. It creates a lack of empathy
Where the
with
fuck
people,
is
and
that?
the more you watch, the worse it gets. We don't need to tell you that this isn't good."
Where is it? I'm looking for it.
Order has been sent.
Also, let me get this instead.
Your mental well-being. But this guy said people get addicted to it.
You can find so many of these. There it is.
Why does someone want to watch that? The uncomfortable truth is there's a lot of evil out there. Then you could be down one of those bloody rabbit holes
Yeah.
and really see something you wish you hadn't.
And then I'll just take this.
Of a sexual nature that is very much illegal. Your curiosity will possibly take
Oh,
you
I still only have 2 syringes.
He reported that 337 people were arrested in 38 countries because they were involved in such content. Among users, the police said they are not as cloaked as they think they are. They're not as safe as they think they are. You never know if you're being watched when you're on the dark web. There was a recent case of a guy in the U.S. that talked on
I forgot that I can see where death boxes are whenever they pop up.
He wrote, "I aim to ensure my wife's death within 18 months. Ideal." After our divorce is finalized, about 6 to 8 months from now, this is the only way I can begin to
Someone's
decline
nearby.
custody of my
Good.
child. After some discussion, he came up with poison, which he said might be put in her coffee, wiped on a door handle, and just slipped on her feet while she was asleep. He then tried to buy what the authorities called a chemical weapon. They later explained to the media that it was a colorless, volatile, flammable, and highly toxic liquid that can be easily absorbed through the skin. Like
No!
systemic effects with only a single drop.
God damn it, I was in there for too long.
$95 for a 10-milliliter vial. The problem is the seller was none other than the FBI. Agents arrested him after he went to the place and asked for it to be mailed. Once in custody, he admitted to the murder plot and said he'd been thinking about using the dark web to hire a hitman, but he told agents that hiring a hitman would be as expensive as getting the divorce. Hiring a hitman on the dark web could also get you in trouble. Not too long back, he could have visited a so-called hitman for hire website on the dark web and found one that stated, "If you want to kill someone, we are the right guys. We have professional hitmen available throughout the entire USA, Canada, and Europe, and you can hire a contract killer easily." One guy was told that he could have his wife killed for $6,000.
C Plays 2008.
A bunch of such sites were around back then, with names such as Sicilian Hitman,
Marco Replicators. Bing, we're going over here.
a large international network of experienced hitmen and provide services to beat up, set fire, or kill customers' targets. We assign hitmen in the same country as
Go going over there.
Details that match the job specifications. The thing was, the guy behind the sites never intended to kill anyone. He just took the money and at times talked to the FBI. There have been instances where someone went on the dark web trying to hire a hitman, and after the payment was paid, the person got arrested. This happened not long ago with a British doctor. It later happened to a woman in Denmark for hiring someone to whack her former boyfriend. In a very recent case, including a 51-year-old woman in Florida who'd gone to the dark web and tried to hire a hitman to murder the new wife of her ex-boyfriend. She paid
Oh, fuck.
in Bitcoin and a further $350 for the gun, and all that information was sent by the FBI.
That's weird.
She also saw her first message, which read, "I'm looking for a quick hit in Southern Florida. Is anyone available?" This was a woman.
Good thing I'm not going back. Yes, I am going back over there. I need to. I'm gonna ego challenge that.
She was sentenced to 6 and a half years.
Damn it. Nice. Poor guy. Oh, he's a purple rank. I think I have something I can. Oh, I think I have something I can put on after this match. I just gotta look for it. Brother, ooh. I guess we're just gonna find people and explore, I guess. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, they're all like really close to me. That's why. I just have yet to get over there. We're just gonna make do with what we got. I hear people. Oh boy.
An upgrade has been selected. Replicator dropping. Shields are depleted. Recharging.
I'm gonna go back over there. Challenger. Haha. Yeah. Okay. Let's go. Woo! Come on. Damn. Homie is smooth with it. Even with the 9 hit. I'm gonna go somewhere else though. God damn. I'm not sticking there. I'm gonna go right over here. And get some more ammo. Gotta run away. Hey, boo boo, gotta run away. Woo. Yeah, come on, come chase me, because you were shooting at me before. Actually, no, don't chase me. Ah! Fuck. I got too greedy. That's okay though. All right.
Did you know Cheez-It made extra?
Yes. I did know. I don't want to watch this ad anymore. Okay. Just bumped his fucking head on the garage door. Okay. Boom. Boop. I am my rifle. My rifle is me. No, it's I am my perimeter. My perimeter is me. 15 years. That's me for real. I got a pretty fucking good setup for real. I just gotta like survive and not be dumb.
What happens next is extraordinary. Ian Sanderson and Paul Scott.
Enemies nearby, perfect. I'll let them know I'm here by taking this ego. So we can fucking fight. Was not expecting that for real at all. Was not expecting that at all. But we got him anyway. Yeah, if I'm gonna have something with hammer points, I might as well have it be useful. Have it be useful with some fucking ammo. Kinda can't really shoot a gun without ammo. Oh, perfect. There's someone over there. Let's go fucking get him. We got this. Whoop. Hello there. Oh, fuck. All right. We're gonna reach out with that. Because no fucking way. Damn it. I don't know why I even tried. I'm not even gonna watch that kill cam. Not even gonna watch that kill cam. I got too greedy. Anytime I see that show, I always kind of hope that he fucking punches, like, just punches the food. Because it looks so fucking funny. I don't know why it's so funny to me, but it just is.
So apparently if you drop an egg into a pan, it will crack perfectly.
Well, that's one way to go and take a bath, I guess. Wait, was that just in some, like, random river? What the fuck? Oh shit, I'm about to run into the banner. No! Depressy, stressy. Okay. Yeah. Who is that by? Unusual videos, give them a follow. Don't give that Elmo a follow though. Fuck Elmo. For real.
Any illegal contraband? Let me bring you back.
Contraband. Contraband. Oh, I thought that was an upgrade for... I thought that was an upgrade for my fucking thing. For my fucking flatline. Well, you know, too bad, so sad, I guess. Why the fuck am I about to use that? Get rid of that energy ammo. What the fuck? What do I have that in there for? His hood really popped up like that. What the fuck? I've already collected that for the day. Why did I even try? And I'm still only rocking with 2 syringes. I just picked it up, so now I have a full stack because that's what I should be having anyway. Oh, I'm about to get rocked, am I? Oh shit. Ah, damn.
Para lanzar agua bendita a los fieles más jóvenes, algunos de los que estaban en la iglesia lo grabaron. Yeah, so focus properly. No! On the screen!
Oh my god. Oh my god. Raisins are the shit. I swear to God. What is that? What kind of fucking gear system is this shit going on here? It's such a bald head. Look at that. That's how you fix your radio. Engineer. Gimme, 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 gimme. Yeah, give me that, give me that, give me that. Oh, god damn it. I just got rid of that, and then a better tiered weapon came up. See, you might think I'm good at long ranges, but I'm not really. But, for the sake of trying anyway, we're gonna fucking do it. We just gotta find heavy, mostly, since we're gonna mostly be going up to people with, fuck me, whatever. You know what? Fine. You know what? Final decision. We're going with the purple RE45 and the purple DMR. However, we gotta fucking go. Yeah, new compilations every Monday. Oh boy. What's next? Yes. More. Give me more. Bro is so light for him to just be picked up like that. How do you just pick up a guy and spin him around like that? Wait, no, not heavy. Light. We have weight. You know what? This is probably a good amount of light ammo though, considering we're rocking with the RE45. I should be more long range though, so I have to be careful with how I pick my fights and all that shit. This will be good for me for right now, just because I'm just trying to be long range. We gotta be real careful. Unless they moved on already. Oh, there they are. That's a good location. No, they're not over there anymore. Okay. Ooh. Definitely by this enemy. Wherever they are over here, considering that was a Bangalore old, it looked like. You know what? I wonder. No. Why is there an owl in your fucking hot tub? What? All right. Next time, just pull out the pistol. Haha. There we go.
This habitat will make is authentic or not. I can follow up.
I got a kill at least, so that's pretty good. Damn.
Mother's Day is on sale at Michael's. Score up to 60% off gifts and DIY supplies. Make Mom's Day. Like your period, you can't fast forward this ad. You can speed up absorption 2 times faster with always.
Great. Ultimate try not to laugh. Okay. Try not to laugh. Try not to eat raisins. I fucking love raisins. I have another box waiting for me downstairs of just fucking California raisins. They're so fucking good. I swear to God. I hope a target landed near me. Oh man. I am big stupid, as we already know. That was so good. I don't think the dog did it. Why would you blame the poor dog? Look at him, he's innocent. Oh, I hope this motherfucker is back. Ay, ay, ay. So much light ammo. You know what? Fuck it. I'm not gonna use the vault. Fuck it. I hope that was a motherfucker that landed near me. Holy fuck. Oh no! It's okay, I have another life. But holy fuck, I was just getting kills. I'm not going back there though, that is way too active. 3 kills in like a minute or two. That was insane. Gotta get some more ammo. Especially for this fucking prowler. They got me those 3 kills early on like that. Oh, 220 is like the max stack that you can have for light ammo now, okay. I mean, I guess. Oh, there's someone nearby. That death box is pretty recent. I think I hear them, yup. There's 2 people. No! Damn, that was so good. I should have waited a little bit. Thinking about it though, I had that prowler. I probably should have just brought it out considering it got me so many of those kills. But like I had to reload. Well, no, I could have committed to the reload. I'm not that. I wasn't that bad. I wasn't that bad off. If I had just stayed there and committed to the reload for a little bit. You know, I wonder if getting kills in solos counts towards getting your Apex kills tracker. We can definitely check after this. Alright, we need to be really smart. If we're gonna be doing Ash solo, since Ash is really good solo in my opinion, if we're gonna be doing her solo, we gotta be really fucking smart about this. Alright. We just gotta... Oh, there's more. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. It sounds like there's people over there already though, which is good.
30 seconds.
Okay, I guess we'll go check it out. Oh. What? Oh, I clicked it too fast. I need to stop doing that so I could see how people do that to me. If I'm gonna be this aggressive with Ash, I need that perk. Sort of a free kill there with that Wraith. Oh, let's take that one. Cause I like the elo, the little elo sight like that, the one-time optic, but hasn't really been doing any good, like at all. There's people here, I can hear them. Maybe not? I know I was in, I would know I was nearby enemies right there. Yeah, so... Like, what's good? Are we on the other side?
Now to plan my next steps.
No, there's somewhere.
Replicator incoming.
The guy who just installed our new fridge ran a fucking cord through our system. And it's connected to this pipe. So now I have to unconnect this
I have 30
to
seconds.
get myself.
Plenty.
Wow.
Here we go. Fuck. That would have been good if I was actually able to do shit on him. Oh, never mind. I was gonna exit out and see if we leveled up and got them tokens at all. Yeah, I fucking love raisins, I swear. Raisins and like granola and ice cream. Sherbet. Sherbet specifically. I like sherbet. Really like that. There's this there's this one that like Snoop Dogg made or whatever. It's like Dr. Bombay or some shit like that. And it's like a tropical sherbet or whatever. And I had it before. And it was really fucking good. Absolutely fucking good. I'll take that.
I have 30 seconds. 20.
Yeah, no, I'm taking this time.
Chevrolet has now sold over 6,000 vehicles at their easy-to-find, best upfront online price. And today, you can buy the newest SUV to hit the road, the 2024 Chevrolet Trax LS, for only $22,490. Choose from over 100 brand new Chevrolets at Vermont's favorite car dealership.
How about no? Because I don't have the money for that. Yeah, I mean, realistically, I'll do better with automatic weapons anyway. Oh, there's one right over here that I missed. Yeah, come on. It's alright if he wants to do that. There we go.
Enemy killed. How long enough? I should select an upgrade now. I've chosen an upgrade.
Oh, fuck, they were behind me. That makes sense. That makes sense. But yeah, we'll check after this to see if it gets up my Apex kill trackers. What the fuck? To see if it ends up increasing my Apex trackers. Oh my days, I have no ammo. There we go. I am really struggling for heavy ammo though, for that's for sure. Huge abundance of light ammo. No heavy ammo. Oh. Oh, heavy ammo. I'm dead. Never mind, I am not dead. Greedy snare on top. That was fucking awesome. Oh wow, that's a lot of damage. Come on, come on. No! Oh fuck, I was supposed to check something. I was supposed to check something with the Apex trackers. Okay, there it is. So 151, okay. So we'll check it at some other point.
So when you take all these trips, because Priceline has all these amazing deals. And that's when I said, deal! And on your right is our
Alright.
Infinity Deal Pool. For your happy price, Priceline.
Yeah, we'll have Apex Sim and John just to see how it goes, so it's how it tracks. But I assume it'll track. And then we'll hot drop this time too. tempting as that is, there is not enough energy ammo going around right now to where I can justify taking that.
An hour ago, I put water on the stove. So let's see how fast I can light my up. Oh my.
Oop, gotta go. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. The skeleton man is me. I'm a skeleton woman. I go around eating man hearts, like the girl from the. I forget what the fuck song it was called, but it's by like Disturbed or some shit. A Little Piece of Heaven, that's what I'm thinking of. Pretty good song in my opinion, but it's really fucked up. What? No! Well, that was a disappointment. Oh, nice flip on the pancake. Oh. Why? Oh, just pick it up. Oh boy, I did not notice what I did. Calm down, brother. Calm down. Alright, actually, I think I'm gonna stop there just because. Okay, I got a kill, so I have 151.
Gotta give this a bad idea, buddy.
Oh, okay. Da, 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 da. So it was 151 on the kills that I had. So yes, it does track. Good. Yes. Head and leg, only thing. No body. So yeah, I think we're gonna be done playing with this fucking game for the day. What should I play? What should I play? I said earlier. Actually, no. No, hold on. We were playing Jack and Daxter last time. Nah, actually. Nah. I gotta figure out what I want to make. What I want to make for dinner tonight. Cause I had these like breakfast burritos earlier with like pepperoni and eggs. And that was pretty fucking good. So I think I might do something with pepperoni again. Cause I think I saw some more pepperoni in the fridge, but I don't want to like dig into that at the same time. So I don't know. I'll think of something though. Oh, I actually have some other shit that I can go through. I'm gonna go proud because we love going with the high difficulty. Auto on for vibration because I mean why not? And bam.
Reel on Instagram. It's like how brake clean is meant to be used, and the show just goes.
So yeah, that kind of goes into what I was talking about earlier on stream. How this is like one of my special interests. I will gladly replay this as many times as possible. What the fuck is he? What? Oh boy. How will she approach this? Of course. Why did you look into his stash? He dropped that like the jig is up. I guess he just likes eating under the dresser. What does he do? I was gonna skip that so I don't get like or whatever. But like I guess I can't. We'll so let it play out. When you making me feel tonight? What? I was hoping homie would have tripped right there. Oh. Never mind, he ended up tripping anyway. Wants to scream at me, I'll scream at it back. Nah. I hate that trend. That always makes me fucking trip out. He drank the bong water? Oh no. Low-key want to get a Roomba. Those things are so cute. But like they're so good to have. Oh yeah, duck time. So little time for duck time. That's right. What do you mean take my time? If there's so little time for duck time, why should I take my time? That means I gotta hurry up. Can you do it? No. Have you played all of Jack 3? It will give you strength. Choose well. Well, I'm going for... No, I don't want to go for a magic build. I am going for... I'll go for a strength build. Oh, he thought that was a balloon. Homie stomped on his other homie. Don't stomp on your homies, friends. What will I give up in exchange? Defense. Because, fuck it. We don't need it. We could just block. I feel like I've seen that meme already. We're falling. We're falling into the water. Oh no. Alien sounds. Summoning sounds. X to press X to press X. Press X to press X. X press to press X and to pressing X. Baby, yeah, Tracy. What are these ads? What the fuck? No! Bam. Now let's get on with the darkness. That's what happens when you try and get too fancy like that. Wait, what the fuck are they doing? Oh no. I can't open it. Well, maybe you should just shove that fucking sword into it. Maybe that'll do something. It's a dream. Push it in front of the door. Oh, you can also smash it. No, you can't. What the fuck was bro using? That is the most toasted Subway sandwich I have ever fucking seen. And now I can open the door. The dream door. What? What the hell was that? Yeah, I bet that banana peel isn't good. Tell me more about myself. That's creepy. How about no? What's most important to you? Brands. Hi Titus, what do you have to ask? What am I afraid of? Being indecisive, I think. Let's do that. What do you want out of life? To be strong. Okay. You don't want friendship. You're not afraid of being indecisive. You want to be weak as fuck. Do not be Omni-Man. You are not destined to be Omni-Man. Oh yeah, little shadow boy is. It's at the pause. Let's keep pausing. Surely something will happen. Like how I can skip this scene. Yeah, 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 oh no, no, we stop. No, we stop because Dark Boy. Oh wait, no, that's right. Save Boy, Save Man. This is a save point. It's a good idea to save often. You know what else? It's a good idea to check on your mom, see how she's doing. Walking up the stairs, 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 walking up the stairs,
There's literally nothing I hate more. Cutting onions.
Ha ha he ha hoo hoo. Ba 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 da. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, don't fall off, dummy. Might as well get the little other heartless that are just floating around like that whenever he does that. Extra experience. Oh yeah, teching is in this game, I forgot. Oh yeah, swing because it looks cool. What a very cute raccoon. Look at the little Rigby. Oh, it was the end of that video. You hold the mightiest weapon of all, your fists. Sadly, you are not Omni-Man. What the hell is that cat doing? Me for real. Whoa! You lazy fuck. Why aren't you building the raft so we can run away like you planned us to? I think you need to get checked out, Sora.
What was your whole plan? Oh, we grew up. I told you before. I don't remember. Nothing at all? Nothing.
Oh, she's definitely fucking lying. Look at the way she said that.
Well, really? Check it out. I wouldn't mind to see it. I'd like to see it too. Along with any other waves out there. I want to see them all.
No, you don't. You don't want to see jack shit. Why are your eyes rotating like that, Kyrie? What the fuck?
So, I guess I'm the only one working on the raft. And you're just as lazy as he is.
Say no. Okay, we'll finish it together. I'll race you.
What? Are you kidding?
Yeah, he just sat down. What the fuck? Oh, never mind. He's up for it anyway. He wants to kick Sora's ass all the time. The bromance, you know. Final mix just means that they made this sound more tropical. We're gonna collect everything without her. Come here, fish. Come here, fish. Why can't I collect you? Oh, I have to talk to her. Oh no. Oh, I'm not supposed to collect the fish yet. That's later. But we can level up a little bit, actually. Eee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Well, we found one log. Does Sora shit out the other log? No, he doesn't. It's somewhere. You feel lucky today? Yes, I do. You're just a you're a shit talking little shit. You're a smack talking little shit, pissant. See, look at that. Gets hit so easily. I wish there was tech points for that. He really does have, like, the lowest defense ever. There's the tech points I was looking for. No shit, you're off today. It's because I'm playing the game. I'll let him be able to use his second move already. That just means it's more predictable. Especially since he gives 2 points each time. I could just sit and level up here for a tiny bit. Up until I can get strong enough for Riku. Oh man. Drats. Oh man. Man. Oh, he's just gonna... Never mind. Hold up. Boop. You know what? It's been a minute since I had some ramen. I think I'll just make a fuck ton of ramen. Speaking of that ramen commercial. Oh, cool! I get 4 experience this time. Oh, damn. Titus, shut the fuck your mouth. Actually, shut up, Titus. I'm actually going to fucking fuck you up. Since you said that now. Stupid bitch. You're going down. I'm not gonna get beat by this fucking CPU again. God damn it. Literally, I had literally just said I wasn't gonna get beat by him. Literally just said I wasn't gonna get beat by him, and then I went and did that anyway. You come on, Titus. How did that not damage me? What? That was weird. That is an angry fucking cat. On Jenga. That's what happens when you spam. Get combos out as fast as possible. I think I got 4 experience that match. What the hell did he just fucking suck up? I'm not gonna get you that away with this, Cell. The way he fell. Yeah. 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 Thank God Titus is really easy. He gives the most experience aside from Riku. Riku and Titus give the most experience on the island, which is really good. Especially when you can get in attack boost, especially when you can get an attack hit too. Like that. Oh, 6. There we go. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Ooh, another easy 6.
Got good questions? Get good answers for free.
Ooh, 8 actually. Got 8 experience from that. Yeah, this will be pretty easy. I want to get like one more level. What the fuck? An easy 6 experience. Nice. 8 experience. Nice. Okay. Let's go find the other log. I think it's up there. I believe. I can't remember. By Riku. Okay. Since we're here anyway. Oh. Damn. Nice. Oh, wow. You know what? It's okay because we'll end up getting a fuck ton of experience once it falls to darkness here, so. Oh. Oh. Well, it's part orange, so of course it's gonna do that. Cat. Cat in the meme. Was licking a girl's hair, and it like brought it like all the way up or whatever like this. It just could not stop.
I've always wondered why we're here on this side.
Yeah.
Why did we end up on this one?
Why did you end up there, Riku? Because fuck you. That's why.
And ours is just a little piece of something much greater. We could have just as easily ended up somewhere else, right? I don't know. Exactly. That's why we need to go out there and find out. Just sitting here won't change a thing. It's the same old stuff. So let's go.
You've been thinking a lot lately, haven't you?
Yeah, you're thinking too much. You're thinking too much. Stop it. Don't read books. Don't think about anything. Ugh. Shut up, Kyrie. Oh, their first moment together.
If two people share one, their destinies become intertwined. They'll remain a part of each other's lives, no matter what. Come on, I know you want to try it.
What are you talking?
You're stupid. He is bending the fuck out of that wall.
Can I have the bottom?
Yeah.
In the grinder, I want to go smoke outside.
Yeah. You may have to put some new water in. Yeah. How about no good morning? Because he's not even here. Just his fucking dog and this fucking peanut butter. What? Grandpa doing the gritty. What the fuck? It's top secret as they walk by. I wonder what it was saying. I need to learn a new language. But I'm gonna end that here for today. I'm gonna go over here into the save bin and then save, but that'll be it for today. Well, let me save on camera. No. Other file. There we go.